We. Good night. Apollo, Apollyon, VTuber, V-poet, V-streamer, V-dumbass, V-artist, V-Genshin impact player. I am sad to announce that a great tragedy has befallen me. I was, just before stream started, like a few minutes ago, I was making, because I spontaneously decided, yeah, I want some chocolate milk. So I had a full glass of like just normal water next to me, but my brain decided, no, we are drinking chocolate milk right now. We desire chocolate milk. We need chocolate milk. So I was mixing that up. I do like oat milk and like chocolate syrup and stuff like that. And I just mixed it up. I think I was mixing up a little bit too vigorously, yeah, furiously like that. It spilled. Like, I spilled a little bit of chocolate milk on my desk, and it's like, oh no. Oh no, or not my desk, my kitchen counter's like, oh no, I spilled chocolate milk. What an absolute tragedy. This is so sad. That's what I love, Banter crew. How you doing? Good, drink water if you want. Oh, if you want to drink, yeah. But I have some chocolate milk with me, and it's very nice. But it's very sad that I made a mess, because that usually never happens. But yeah. Question of the day is, do you drink water? Because I am unoriginal, and it's Fontaine, and all I can think about is water. I am someone who drinks water every single... Also, I ask this because I know that... especially in America, it seems like a really common thing that like people don't drink water, which is like kind of wild to me. Like people only like drink soda or something. Their only source of liquid is like Dr. Pepper or stuff like that. I know a lot of people like that, and it's always kind of shocked to me. It's like I thought this was like a weird outlier thing, but apparently it's super common, and it's, I don't know, it's really weird to me because I just see water as like, I need hydration, I will drink water. I am dehydrated, I must consume. I must drink tons of water. I like water, water's nice. It's just weird. It's like, it's weird. It's like that thing where it's like, it's weird to know that people live differently to you, but like it's completely acceptable for people to live differently to you, but also it's a weird thing. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the fact that a lot of people just drink soda. It's like, soda's nice, but that's weird. I don't know. You would like to drink more water than you normally do because you really faint or get bloody nose if you don't drink enough water. Yeah, drinking water is really healthy and good for you. I think most people should drink more water. Even me, I should drink more water. I don't drink enough water, even though water is the only thing I pretty much drink in a day. I still don't drink enough of it. I need to drink more. That's probably the ADHD. Because I get too focused doing one specific thing. It's like, oh yeah, hydration's a thing I should do. There's a cup of water next to me. I haven't drunken a single sip of it. Oh, whoops. The water bottle you carry is about a gallon. Ooh, nice. I don't know how much a gallon is. I'm kind of dumb. I don't know volumes, but that sounds nice. I don't know how. I think I have a water bottle. I don't know. I used to have some water bottles. I have a big Yeti cup. Oh, that's also probably why I'm dehydrated most of the time. I have a big Yeti cup. I drink like a whole big ton of coffee from usually in the morning. That's also something I wanted to mention. I haven't been drinking caffeine for a while because I completely ran out of coffee. I ran out of soda. I was drinking like Dr. Pepper as an experiment. It was really nice, but now I'm all out of that stuff. So yeah, I've basically accidentally gone cold turkey on caffeine, and it's had some interesting effects. Like I have this weird theory about how my brain works now, because I have this theory that when I have like caffeine in my system, it slows my brain down. And because of that, I listen to a lot of like Nightcore and stuff. I listen to a lot of high energy stuff and stuff like that because I think my brain is wanting to speed up. But when I'm not drinking caffeine, my brain is naturally at a a more high energy state, so it wants to listen like calmer music. It likes listening to. I started listening like a emo sad song playlist or something like that, and that's just what I have in the background like the past 2 days, and it's so weird. I don't know why my brain does that. I know why my brain does that kind of. It's so weird that my brain does that though. Coffee is a need though. For some people, yeah. I don't know if I need coffee. I'm not sure. I don't know. Like when I next do groceries, I'm gonna buy coffee, but I don't know if it's necessarily something I actually need in my life, because I'm kind of fine without it, I've realized. But yeah. Anyways, let me swap over to, where is it? Let me turn on Genshin sound. Let me turn off music, and boom.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that lay
it's
out
right
military
there.
strategy in a simple and pragmatic way.
I had a thumbnail and everything for the tornado-y place. I was gonna go through all this, yada yada. The big thing with that is, oh, that looks so cool. I keep looking at Twitter every now and then, and everyone I follow on Twitter is talking about Fontaine, is talking about the Archon. It's like, I don't want to click these things. I know that image is blurred, but a part of my brain wants to click it, and I know I really shouldn't, because that's spoilers. There's all this like stuff they're saying about Fontaine, and it's like I read like a glimpse of it, it's like, oh no, I should not be reading this. I want to experience it myself. I should not be reading this. And it just gets me more and more and more curious. So eventually like I think yesterday or something, it was also like the same time I put the poll out on my community tab. I went to here. I was like, I just need to see it. I just need to see it for myself. And it played out like the cutest little cutscene that I can't show you now because it's like it's gone. But it's like the cutest little cutscene of like Paimon, the traveler, being like really excited, coming up to her. It's like, whoa, pointy, whoop, and they point and it's like, look at that, whoa. It's like, that's my feeling. Look at that. But I also turned around and what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Nahida, you have some explaining to do. What is that in your backyard? What the hell? That's also the reason I had it like as another option, that maybe I could do Nahida's second story quest and like maybe figure out what that is. I don't know if that's Nahida's second story quest or not, but I know it's in that area. It's something to do with this. That's nearby. What the hell is that? But that is for the future, I guess. I will be saving these parts of Sumeru for some future exploration, because I'm just too curious. And there's too many spoilers, and there's so much stuff on Twitter right now. People are talking about it. I just need to know. I need to experience it for myself. I don't want to experience a Fontaine through a spoiler. I want to see it for myself. That's my big thing. So, without further ado, we go to here, because for some reason the start of it is here. The quest. I don't know how much of the. I'm going to be doing like the first act of it today, but I mostly just want to wander around and explore Fontaine because really fun. Also, fish. I want to put the fish in the water. I want to swim with her. I want to recreate. I'm not going to be able to recreate it, but I want to recreate like her trailer thing because it's so cool, and it's probably something I'm going to have to do off stream because it's going to take like a lot of effort to do, and I don't even know if I can do it, but that'll be really fun. I want to put Kokomi in the water and swim around with them because they're just perfect for it. They're made for it. The Sovereign, the what's it? What is she called? Dragonair of the Depths. The Dragonair of the Depths belongs in the oceans. Anyways, I did all my dailies and such. I don't think I did resin though. Okay. Very quickly, we'll go get rid of that. And then we'll go to Caravan Ribat and do all that. And get it started. I've heard profound meaning to. I've heard so much about the Fontaine Archon, and I think I'm gonna really like her. From what very little I've heard, because I saw a lot of people talking about her, I think I'm actually gonna really like her. I don't want to say anything, but I also really want to say something. Okay, I will spill just a bit. I've heard, but she pretty though? Yeah, I've heard that a lot of people, you might want to just like mute this next little snippet. I've heard that a lot of people have called her annoying or something like that, and a lot of people are pissed off by her, a lot of people, but I like that, and a lot of people like that, and a lot of people are like into that kind of thing. I think that's gonna be really fun. An annoying Archon is... that sounds awesome. That sounds like the kind of character I would like.
This realm is...
And I'm not sure if she's necessarily annoying or if people are just finding her that way. Also, I don't know what this is. I did this the other day. It's a fish pillow from the Cat's Tail. I want to make like 10 of these and stick them all over my teapot. I don't understand why this exists. It's perfect. I need to make 1,000,000 of those. Okay. What was I doing? I was grabbing these. But yeah, the Hydro Archon is very shiny. I like them. I like their design and whatever. I think I'll like them as a character. But we will see. Because I only know the very basics. That's all I want to know until we actually get to Fontaine. Okay. That's all that out of the way. It's time to go to Fontaine, it seems. The next phase of your journey is about to begin. Soloist Prologue. Prelude of Blancheur and Noircheur. Not sure how to pronounce that word necessarily. Oh yeah, French. I need to be French. I need to be French. I can be French now. I learned the smallest bit of French in high school. I can now thus perfectly pronounce words. Nope, this that is a lie. I hope there's a lot of French so I can just mispronounce all of it perfectly. This is gonna be so fun. Wait, actually, yeah. In my high school, we had a choice of... was it? I guess you would call it high school. We had a choice of either learning Chinese or learning French. And if you do a bit of deductive reasoning there, you can kind of figure out the exact place I grew up from that, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. And I chose French because I did not like Chinese. I did not like learning Chinese. It confused me.
Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
I might be half Korean, but I don't actually know any Korean. So Chinese would be a lot harder for me to learn just because I'm not used to like characters, you know? I'm more used to like the Latin alphabet. That's why I chose to do French instead.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor.
Oh, I also had a lot of things.
She left behind to help her.
I also had a lot of things to say about the last quest we did with like Dainsleif and that area and that stuff. I had a lot of like mind things going on there. I do find it very interesting that we get introduced to someone called the Sinner, and then we go to Fontaine. Like, that's perfect. Like, it's not... that was a long time ago. I know the quest was a long time ago, but like the direct continuation of that quest into Fontaine, that is interesting. It's interesting that you have to do that before you enter Fontaine. That kind of makes sense. Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
You had to do German or Spanish? Yeah, there's a lot of languages I do want to learn one day. Spanish would be fun. German is definitely going to be fun. I have like, I think everyone said, I think, I think pretty much every American has said this at some point. It's like, I have German ancestry somewhere. Somewhere in there, I'm somewhere down the line, I'm like part German. With 16th, I'm a 32th German. There's some part of German ancestry in me.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yeah, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
You don't know what you are except Korean. Yeah. I've been wanting to do like one of those like DNA test thing because they seem kind of cool, but they also have a lot of weird things around them. But I don't know. I think it would be worth it for me. I would definitely find it interesting just to see like my own genes and stuff like that. I don't. They show you like specific things sometimes, like if you have the gene that makes like cilantro taste like soap or something. I don't have that gene. I know I have something. I forgot what it was. I forgot like what specific gene I think I probably have because of like a thing like that. I'm not sure. I have some weird genetic things, maybe one or two, maybe, because I'm missing like a bottom tooth, but that might just be a malformation that kind of happened when I grew up. I don't think that's probably not a genetic thing. It might be though. I was just thinking that you might be a problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea.
I think on my...
You fished Paimon out.
I think on my Korean side, I think I have a history, some sort of history of like a tiny bit of Japanese in there somewhere. Maybe. There's just probably a possibility. I wouldn't be surprised. We have a lot of history. But also on the American side, I'm more excited about that part. I want to see like what mixes I am. That'll be fun.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
I think one of my... I don't want to say... I'm not entirely sure, but I think one of my grandparents or great-grandparents in Korea have something to do with Japan. Like they grew up there or something and then came to Korea. I don't know. And I don't want to get that wrong. Because I think my family would be really pissed off at me if I got that wrong. So I'm not saying anything with certainty, but I'm just saying that. You know your grandma's sister's husband is Japanese. Huh. I'm trying to... Cool. My brain got confused by that. Next stop, Fontaine. Alright, let's continue our journey.
Ah, look who it is.
Oh!
Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business.
Wasn't expecting her to see us off.
To do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh? Who you?
Huh? You serious?
I mean, what else would you do? Go head into the tornado?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Ooh, there. Hello, slimy cheesecake. How you doing?
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Oh.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Paimon into Okay then. I'm wondering if I can drown Paimon. Because I know you can swim underwater and stuff like that, and I've seen one or two things where Paimon kind of just like floats there. I'm wondering if you can glitch out the game to just kind of like stick her underwater and kind of just leave her there.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
I wonder if there'll be like a Ayaka quest where she goes to Fontaine, because her well, that was more event story focused, but she does have like a costume that's based on a character from Fontaine or something like that. It would be fun if she wanted to go to Fontaine, like how Yoimiya wanted to go to Sumeru.
So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as you finish a few more preparations. Journeys should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
There's still a few big areas in Sumeru I haven't even gone to yet, but we don't worry about that. We just move on to Fontaine. Who the hell are you? The poison in her food? Oh my god, that's a bit excessive.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
I mean, I have Yoimiya on my team. Do you want fireworks? I can set off some fireworks. It might disturb the peace a little bit, though.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Wait, what? I forget. Wait, does Nahida... Huh? Does Nahida frequently just enter our specific dreams just to say hi every now and then? That's very creepy. What the fuck?
Then,
Nahida,
guess
no.
this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. Bye, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
This is a dream? I mean, the entirety of Teyvat could be a samsara. And maybe a dream. Who knows? Maybe the entirety of Teyvat is just a dream of the primordial one. What the f- What? We do that and we just instantly get over here. Interesting. Huh. Wasn't quite expecting that. Go to Rome Maritime Harbor. Cool. What was I thinking? Also, that might... The entire world of Teyvat is a dream of the primordial one. Why does that kind of make sense? Because I was thinking... Sorry, I need a cough. I was thinking about like the sinner and stuff like that. It's like they have to have some sort of relation to the primordial one in some way, right? We'll get this out of the way before we go to Fontaine. I have a lot of thoughts. And also, there's like 7 different connections I want to make about like that quest we just did. Hola. Hello. Wait, is that a color tag? A hex code? Cool. How you doing? I don't know what to call you. But since like Paimon is kind of, I'm getting my lore off of the Genshin Impact TCG, but Paimon is kind of like the Omni element or something, and the Sinner is kind of like the opposite of that, like this kind of void element kind of thing, you know? There's something going on there, and Paimon's like in some form, some sort of relation to like Primordial as like Paimon, Prime 1, Primordial 1, something like that. I didn't come up with that, someone else did, but something's going on there. Are we talking about Genshin theories? A little bit. Hello, Moonwatcher. How you doing? I'm half theorizing myself, half just kind of referencing. Whoa, pretty. Half just referencing old things. Is that a double water? Wait, there's a waterfall there and there's a waterfall there? I do know like the entirety of Fontaine's like continental plate or something is lifted up. I don't remember the reason why, but I saw it in like the dev live stream. You're doing good? I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing pretty alright myself. I think I've stalled enough. I think it's time to just dive in. Ooh. And leave the shiny thing in the sky behind. Okay. It probably would have been easier just to glide over there. Oh, Wave Rider. You can get Wave Riders. Nice. What is... Turtle. That's a turtle. Turtle. It's a friend. Alright.
Let's move out.
You have a few theories if it's okay sharing? I'm interested in them. As long as they don't include like this area and that like the tornado area and like kind of this to a degree. I haven't really explored all that yet. But I'm interested in theories. I do intend to go back and like finish this off in the future. It's just I need to do Fontaine before I get spoilers for everything. It's more towards the end plot of Genshin? Okay. Those ones are fun. Are we... Okay, I think we're officially in Fontaine now, so the music has changed over. I was trying to figure out when that point would be. Hold on. Do I have... Let's turn that all the way up. Abyss Twin is some sort of image, like a mirror image in the mirror realm. Made in Tevat as though they are a variant, but they belong to this world. I had my own theories about that. Ah, tiny thing! It's one of those things they were talking about before. I have my own theories about the Abyss sibling. It's something I was talking about a lot in the last quest we just did. I'm getting distracted by like 10 different things right now, but I think that both the twin, the Abyss sibling and the Traveler themselves they do actually belong to Tevat. I think they are like Conrian. I think that's where they came from. I think the entire thing about like coming from the stars and stuff like that might be an entire fabrication. That's probably wrong, but I like it's just like a little mind experiment I did. But I think that the Abyss sibling and the whole Luma Fate operation, what they did with it was they ripped the Traveler we play as, they ripped their fate away from the world. And now they can like understand like forbidden knowledge and all that because they're not tied to the fate of this world. They can understand that, ooh. They can understand the truth of this world. Because like if they were tied to the fate of this world and they knew the truth of this world, they would like explode or something, I don't know. Hydroculus. Shiny. Intense hydro energy. Nice, nice. You see a map at Tevat, it's not just upside down, it's a mirror to dragon to the east. The dragon of the east is on the west, and the wolf of the north is in the south. Flip the map over twice. Huh. Once to the right-hand side, and once to the top, you believe that this twin will disappear because they are as whatever. Whoever we meet in the mirror realm belongs there, but we don't. Like Alice, we get trapped inside the mirror realm, but we're outsiders. Interesting. There's also like a lot of time travel involved. There's a lot of time travel in there somewhere. It's like a cycle, which is why a lot of people are playing as Lumine, a lot of people are playing as Aether. It's because it keeps happening over and over again, and it's like one rips the other out of the fate of the world, and the other gets like tied to it or something like that. Something going that. Ooh.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
What are they called? I don't know what they're called, but they're so cool.
Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
The plot for Genshin is so confusing and complicated. Yeah, but that's what makes it fun. So I heard. It's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected. It's about what I imagined.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling and also find the truth.
Yeah! The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
Oh, I am so looking forward to it.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Sitting down, just think about what happened at the end of the plot is so fun. Yeah. Also, I'm kind of convinced that...
Ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
I recognize that hat.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help
Question:
but
why haven't you
notice you
unlocked the
standing here
map in the
listening.
desert? I'm just really behind. Her!
Hi.
Oh, I just saw the cat.
We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seemed to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Hmm. So you just walked all the way to Fontaine but didn't get any of the statues. They unlock like that teleporter that I was just at. Once you've gotten to like a certain point in like the Mondstadt Archon quest or something, they just unlock that teleporter for you, so you can just go explore Fontaine if you want to, even if you haven't explored anything else. You do need to do the I keep forgetting the Carrybur quest if you want to do like the Fontaine quest like I'm doing.
Really? Like...
But I'm still just really behind in everything.
But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
You haven't done the Sumer or Fontaine quest? Ah, I see.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
I really like the... So you're kind of spoiling for you, but it's okay. Oh, I would recommend you go and play through it yourself. It's very much worth doing. I am playing through Fontaine right now because I was seeing like a lot of spoilers on Twitter and such. And I wanted to like fully experience it for myself because that's the best way for me to enjoy something. I'm not going to enjoy something as much if I just read it on Twitter and someone else reacting to it than I would if I just play it myself, you know?
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
But I see trials as a sort of opera. There's so many spoilers everywhere you turn. Yeah. That's a sad thing. People are so excited about that they're just like posting about it everywhere. It's like, oh no, I haven't tailored my feed to like not show that anymore, and I can't just like not look at Twitter. Pain.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Weirdest humor request, you tried so hard to avoid quest spoilers. When you heard that Scara was in it, you gave in because you love Scara. That's fair.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is a nation of justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious.
You want Neuvillette so much? Yeah, he do be kind of hot though.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
I mean, I assume if we get arrested and go to the court of law, we would immediately see the Hydro Archon, but I don't think that's the best idea.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment? Time slots?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Is she just really, really bored and doesn't want to talk to anyone?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
A little dramatic? Oh?
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
There's a parallel to the summer event.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
I mean, is that really a bad fate?
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Have we noticed the cat? We might be staring at the cat.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
We saw a cat. There's a girl over there. She's been staying alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Hmm?
Maybe we better go check on her.
What the cat doing? Prelude of Blancheur and Washer. Okay. Also, what was it? There's like 5 different things I wanted to say during all that. Oh yeah. So, the Hydro Archon is being described as dramatic, huh?
I created another universe.
I wonder if I might like the Hydro Archon. I wonder if I like dramatic people. Or people who play it up a bit much. I wonder. Also, but what I was saying before, I'm pretty convinced that like the truth of the world that we keep being told to find is something to do with Enkanomiya, the book we get in Enkanomiya, which I don't have, but I know about. That talks of like Primordial One and all that. I'm pretty sure that's the truth of this world in some way. I'm really hoping it's something more than just that, but it might actually just be that cat human, cat girl thing. Ooh, the water suddenly turned tranquil.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Excusez-moi.
Huh?
Ooh, star.
Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Hmm?
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids. Or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Okay, then.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Ooh, shiny. That's what the Fontaine vision looks like, huh?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Hmm?
Ah, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
The hell is she talking about, though? That sounded really concerning.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
I'm lowercase letter A.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
Was she being melodramatic, or was there something happening there?
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Uh-huh. There's hardly anything left for me to say if you were on Paimon, because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah, am I wrong?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Ooh.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Hello, I'm the lowercase letter A.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Linny. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
What are you trying to shake her hand? What is she doing?
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake?
Oh.
You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Why is there a certain edge to their voice?
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please follow me.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna have a watery thing or no? That didn't make any sense. We're gonna have one of those water boat things, as opposed to boats that don't go on water.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Huh? Oh shit. Oh my god. She's quite one for spectacle, huh?
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Okay.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Heterochronia is really cool.
Is she talking about us?
Perhaps. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Uh-huh.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
To a degree. A little bit chunny.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I didn't even know it was possible to be a Junior as an Archon.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods
Oh my
can be
gods.
divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Yeah, but that thing I said about I brought up Fischl as an example beforehand. That was very accurate, actually. It fits.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
Oh,
My finger for me to know
I
everything about
see.
you.
She has a network of spies. That makes sense. That's very in like Civ 5 and Civ 6 and stuff, like the nation of France you can play in there, they have like a lot of bonuses to do with like spies and stuff. I guess they have like some sort of history of espionage or something like that. That's cool.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Yes, she is Junibu in god form. I don't know how that's possible even. She's very self-important.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
We'll just stare at her and wait for her to mess up. Let's wait for her to fumble her words. It'll be hilarious.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
We don't really look that legendary. It can be forgiven.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Did no one else notice her?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Duel? Huh?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
I'm going... When you eventually come out, I'm going to pull for you and immediately put you on a team official. That is just perfect.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Uh-huh. Oh no.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on. Fighting gods, I've got a resume. Oh? I guess we're about to be arrested for no reason.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, Traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
Uh-huh. I'm so confused.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel
Did
will
you-
not slake their thirst for excitement.
You put a box directly behind the railings just so you can stand on it. That is so extra.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
You were standing on just a random box off the ground. I love that.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
Oh no. That reputation. It's being burned.
Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Don't know, we're being arrested.
All right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. It's such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
I've seen her described as a theater kid. It makes sense now.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days
Paimon?
of each month.
Are you talking about
You are
Paimon?
clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
I see. Fontaine does have a really weird system of laws and such.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Holy shit. Paimon's existence is illegal in Fontaine.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
I think calling the Hydro-Archon crazy would be in direct violation of the law, question mark?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ooh, shiny. Smokescreen. Uh-oh. Eh? What? What'd you just do? Hmm? Oh.
Ta-da!
Wait, what?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when Linny patted you on the back. Everyone knows the laws off by heart and knew, like, she wasn't allowed to exist or something. Odd.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Enough, but they've got to be like the sailors then.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Uh-oh. She's been challenged. Yeah, look at that. She straight up brought a box to this like fence railing simply so she can stand on it and appear to be like tall and not menacing, but like you have stage presence.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Okay.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
She's fun. I like her.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Huh? That's suddenly ominous. I like how is it slowly zooming in just more and more and more? That's extremely ominous.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
A toodaloo. Oh my god. Well, she is fun.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Alright, I am very quickly going to go take a short break. I will be right back. This is a really awkward place to do it, but I need to go. Wee. We. Everything should be set up fine. Okay. I really like her. You know, I'm one for theatrics. She's very cool. Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
I like his hat. His hat is cool.
So, now do
The
you
little
see what
shiny
kind of god
thing of a
Lady
cat.
Farina is?
Yes, she's a theater kid. She's a chunibu. Which should be impossible, but here we are.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
Criminal trials in Fontaine are just another form of theater.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
It's all entertainment.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case,
A little
why
bit
don't
of
we
excitement.
go together?
That's cute.
I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Okay.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket.
Oh?
Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
That's a bag. That's literally just a bag. Sir, you gave me a bag.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Eyes are interesting. I don't know what to call that, but it's kind of like an effect I tried to go for before. So ring of like in the iris that surrounds the people.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
What in the Conria fuck? Huh?
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Eh?
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
But wouldn't there just be a celestial nail then?
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't last long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Uh-huh, but what do those do? Oh, they just like store unlimited stuff, carry all the belongings, and then move?
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
I see. So the Hydro Archon is too... What's it? What's the word? She's like too interested in her theater and stuff, or maybe she's doing it as like a form of escapism to kind of ignore whatever the hell is happening in Fontaine, whereas like these people are actually trying to solve whatever's happening.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
And what's the Hydro Archon doing?
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Maybe her saying she wants to judge the other Archons of the world holds a little bit more weight than just an off comment. What if she wants to do that as... Like Celestia... Where's Celestia? Could it be? That's very tall. Celestia has like decided that the people of Fontaine are all born with sin and it's a nation of sin and stuff like that, but Furina's way of solving that is showing to Celestia that like all the Archons have some form of like sin or something. They're not all innocent or something like that, and then like thus by comparison Fontaine is less sinful than they think it is. What's going on there?
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
It's like when someone blames you for your actions, but instead of like owning up to your actions, you point at other people and be like, they're to blame too. They're at fault too. I'm less at fault because these other people are also at fault. It's like, that's not quite how that works. It's a weird form of desperation.
Magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Curiosity officially piqued? No, though.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
I mean, if the water levels are rising, you might want to do something about it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
Just because you don't believe in the prophecy doesn't mean you shouldn't be, you know, prepared for something to happen.
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Mm-hmm.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Wait. Wait, what if... Are the people of Fontaine... That would make sense. Are they the descendant of Sealies in some way? Because I know there's something to do with Sealies, and like one Sealie like fell in love with a human or something, and that was like a sin, and then it condemned the rest of the Sealies to like be wiped from existence or something like that. What if that's what's going on here?
But as time wore
Something
on,
to do with the
people
Sealies.
desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Yeah, there's one problem with that, though. You don't have gills. You have a mustache.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Bro thinks he's gonna spontaneously grow gills.
I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
What's on the bulletin board? Especially set up by the Harbor Master of Maritime Harbor to publicize all important matters in and around the harbor. Any questions may also be posted here. Continue reading. Attention all visitors. Any and all dueling within Fontaine will require application and registration with the appropriate authorities. Private unapproved duels are strictly prohibited. Any participants will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. Any and all losses and damages resulting from unauthorized private duels will be borne by the participants. Arrests made by the Maison Gardiennage are not... I don't know how to pronounce that, but I think I did alright. If you could actually even hear that, are not considered duels or dueling behavior. If you wish to uphold your honor, you may apply for a duel during the trial process. Refrain from any last-ditch resistance if you wish to avoid a meaningless... I am bad with words, but apparently good with French. If you wish to avoid meaningless losses. Continue reading. Wanted. Name unknown. Seeking any and all relevant information. Wow, so helpful. Male Fontanian, one leg as a prosthetic replacement, known alias as Mr. Sawleg, has conducted illegal performances at Rome Maritime Station, resulting in a disruption of public order. Rewards are available for information leading to the capture of this individual. If you have any related information, please contact the Maison Gardiennage. The Maison Gardiennage would like to remind you that Maritime Harbor is near the desert, and a large number of illegal individuals calling themselves eremites have been active nearby. Merchants passing through should remain vigilant. If you see something, say something! Contact the Maison Gardiennage to deal with any suspicious persons. Uh-huh. Okay. That's enough of that. I saw a small thing wandering around. Where are they? I saw one. I want to talk to them. Oh, do we have to go to the other side anyways? Hey. Maybe they disappeared?
Let's move out.
I swear they were like right here though. They were wandering around like up and down the line. Wait. The box isn't there. They legitimately... Wait. Hold on. Yeah, no, they straight up brought a box over here somehow just to have Farina stand on it just so she can be like elevated and be like... That's so dumb. I love that. They just brought a random box for her to stand on. She's too short. She needs something to stand on to have like a presence, a stage presence.
Huh? I don't want that thing. way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Yeah.
Life
Just move
is
all your
about
belongings onto
living
your
in the
boat.
moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Sure. That's an interesting way of seeing that.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Talk to Lenny. A bit of boo.
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
When the Hydro Archon comes out, I need to make a team that is just like theater. A team that is just full of like theater kids and performers and such like that. It would be great to have them, but I could probably put Lynette in there. I'm putting Fischl on there. I'm putting the Hydro Archon. I'm gonna stick Nilu in there maybe, because like dance kind of thing, and like her life kind of revolves around the theater, but in a kind of, I don't know, it's weird, but I think I can make a theater team. Once I get the Hydro Archon, if I get the Hydro Archon, I think I can make a really good theater team. I don't know if it's going to be a good team, but I don't really care. I just need to have like a theater team. 2 Chunibus and 2 performers or something like that. No kidding. Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the 4.0 Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Uh-huh. Here. I need to put together a team for like swimming once we unlock that. I think it's probably gonna be up there, not down here, right?
Collect Romaritime flowers.
Okay. Oh, that's easy. Wait, that's weird. You have to hydrate them. Fibery Romaritime flowers. Huh. Shiny Marcotte. Marcotte. A pink flower with pearl-like luster and rich scent profile is one of the most important ingredients in a perfumer's arsenal. The perfumer person in Liyue, do they talk about Fontaine at all? What other? The other thing I got. Where is it? You. Okay. I didn't. Wait. No, that's the wrong. That's just something else entirely. It's a light, soft, and lasting scent, often used for making luxurious perfumes. Is everything in Fontaine used for perfumes? Where is the? Is that? Nope. That's Sumeru. That's just salt. Coffee beans. What do you use coffee beans for? Huh. I don't think I've unlocked coffee. Where is the... Eh? Are my eyes functioning? I don't see... That's from the one place in Azuma. It's not that. I'm confused. Oh no. Maybe it doesn't show up because it automatically gets counted. I mean, when we turn it in, we'll be able to see it, probably. Like, I'll just collect as many of these as I can. They look shiny and tasty. I wonder if they're crunchy. I wonder if they taste good. Alright. There should be like a dialogue to give it to them, and then I can like check out what it says. You there.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're
Or
an
not.
experienced
Maybe it's not like a daily.
I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Was she staring at a wall?
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today.
Ah.
Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
I see. You're kind of like Kokomi in a way. That makes sense.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Hmm?
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her?
She's a
Paimon
spy.
didn't notice anything.
The people in red are spies? That's very obvious. It's probably not a good thing. You should change up their outfits a bit.
She's obviously a thief.
Oh. Okay.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Sleight of hand and all.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood. Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Ikazo.
Let's move out.
What is that?
Let's move out.
Baguette? What? Woof woof. Good doggo. Good doggy, good doggy. I just... I like that the text was just like the exact same thing I already said pretty much. What is this? What does it do? Can I attack it? Am I breaking the law? Oh no. What's around here? The music is nice.
Let's move out.
Why does it just have this entire way around it? Oh, I wonder what the wood is like. Not in like flavor or anything, but sure. What's the wood? It's just cypress wood. I already had that, right? Or no, did I not? Is that something new? Oh, we didn't have cypress wood before? Wood from a cypress tree. The core has a relatively large radius with thinner sapwood. Though not solid or reliable as metal, the wood possesses unique advantages for building components with a large surface area. Can be used to create furniture. Yeah, no shit. Huh. Mallow wood. Wood from the mallow tree. Tough core is suitable for building the foundations and frames of houses. It is easy to craft and process, so it takes relatively less manual labor to produce beautiful furniture. Cool. The first thing I do in Fontaine is hit tree. Typical Apollo. I do wonder what the trees would taste like, though. This will be useful in the future. I wonder if this is breaking the law. I wonder if the law in Fontaine is like you can't just destroy the grass. He'll be on trial eventually. One of these days. We are angering the Fontainian locals. Alright. Go this way. What's that? Is that like brochures for like tourists? I kind of just want to like appreciate the music and not talk, but I also don't want to not talk. Okay. We rise. Because I do want a lot of this room just be exploration, and while I do exploration, I'm probably going to be quite quiet. Just kind of take it in. It might not be everyone's cup of tea. I need it to be mine, though. Ooh, metal. I'm being entertained by metal noises. Whoa. It's a very long ride. It's very high up. Wow. Ooh. Eh? Shiny thing. Oh, I want to grab a shiny thing.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Why is there just a hydro... or a hydroculus there and like no one thinks to grab it?
Oh,
It just hovers there forever.
Isn't that her?
You ready to stop her? Time to make the arrest.
Oh no. Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
We'd probably get arrested for that, but let's go. Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny. Or Liney. Linny. Yes.
You're right.
I don't really know how to pronounce their name.
Trying to lure us away.
They've said it like 7,000 times, but I have no idea how to pronounce it. I'm really bad with names. Like just pronunciations of things. It's like if I don't get the pronunciation right the first 3 times, I'm going to get that pronunciation wrong for like the rest of my life, and I will always be corrected on it, and that's just something I have to deal with. Because there's like there's a specific word, there's a specific like Korean ingredient word that I keep pronouncing wrong. Everyone corrects me on it. It's like, what? I thought I knew this. How can I be so dumb? Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Talk to Linny. I'm good. Huh? Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna grab this and walk away, but you have fun there. Oh. I wonder why the mountains are shaped like that in those specific kind of formations. Because it's very striking from far away, but also what's up with that? Ooh. No, don't wait for the aqua bus, it's right here. Don't annoy them. Oh, I was gonna say cat. Doggo! Doggo. Doggo. Oh, why no pet doggo? Oh, they're right there. Oh, that's the older
Are you sure
Archon.
that's all she took? You should check to make sure
Isn't
you're
it?
not missing anything else.
That can't be Fossilors. That's the old Archon, isn't it? No? It's weird because in Sumeru the statues of the 7 are all of Nahida, but that doesn't look like her. Doesn't look like Farina.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
I guess maybe just the
Anyway,
clothing they're
I
wearing
should be
are
going
different.
now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Ouch.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Okay.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Okay. I want to poke the statue. I'm gonna climb the statue, actually. Oh, it's also all, like, fractured and stuff like that. Is that... Farina? Does she have that long hair? Is she that tall? She's quite short, isn't she? Is that thing? Were any of the other Archons holding a weapon? Zhongliu's holding like a cube. Huh. I don't know if that's Farina. I'll have to see. I'll have to see if her... I don't know if her hair is parted like that. I'll grab it. I don't want to see the map too much, but I'll grab it. Oh. So this isn't... Huh. Okay, I lied. But... Huh. Ooh. Emperor of Fire and Iron. Okay. So I guess all this, like, ocean out here we can't really do anything with, but from this point onwards we can swim in, I guess? So I saw this. There's a region of Fontaine, just poisson. It's just fish. That literally just translates to fish. Just fish here. So the Hydro Archon came all the way from, like, up here-ish, I guess, all the way down here just to see us? Did light just start flooding from the Statue of the Seven just now? That's so weird. Did anything like this ever happen before? It's normal for a Statue of the Seven to glow. A rush of water? It certainly is the nation of the Hydro Archon. Even the Statue of the Seven are water fountains. Yeah, right. That light wasn't normal at all. Lowercase letter A, you didn't feel uncomfortable at all? Huh? Water? The water is speaking to me. Wow, I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Nick Paimon's gonna believe you. If you can crack jokes like that, you must be fine. After it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because all of that hydro energy that was released? Paimon heard that in Fontaine, you can use elemental energy properly. You can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find sunken treasure. Oh, if you can use elemental energy. Paimon will leave the diving for treasure to you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. I'll get lonely going underwater alone. You could try doing something for once, Paimon. Wow, but being in the water is scary. Oh no. He has memories. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept in a current and gets all turned around and dizzy, and then she won't be able to fly away no matter what? Just like before Paimon met you back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Okay. Yo, Fontaine's Blessing. A mysterious power that flows out from a statue will imbue you with the blessing of the transoceanic source water. I saw a source water somewhere. I don't remember where I saw that, but I saw source water and I'm interested. in what that kind of really means. I don't know if that really means anything, but it seems interesting. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Under protection of transoceanic source water, what you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Okay. Cool. It's not those areas, though, I'm pretty sure. You can't swim there. But I think it's the area that's, like, lighter. The lighter thing I was saying. Okay. I need to set up a Fontaine team. Wow, pretty. Alright. Quick setup. Get rid of everyone. Can I not just, like, empty out the team? Okay. I'm gonna name this Fontaine. Okay. Oh, it's so cute. I know they have little animations when you... Yo, they have little animations when you set them in place. Okay, we're definitely gonna have Kokomi. I just want to select their anim... Whoa, floaty. And we're definitely gonna have Nilu. I'm thinking the Traveler. Traveler. Just because I want to see what the Hydro Traveler does. It also just makes sense. Where the hell is a Traveler? Did I level up the Traveler? There you are.
There's still a long road ahead.
She's currently Hydro, but that doesn't matter. She just does that. It's kind of weird. And then Linny. Even though she's like level 1. Whoa, okay.
Is it time for a magic show?
Wait, I like that. Wait, do your thing. Whoa. Little magician. That is so cool. Okay. Deploy that. You, go over here. Resonate. Resonate with Hydro. Okay. What do you do? Oh? You're a machine gun. Wait.
Water jet!
Wait. You were constantly healing. Does that take away your health? Wait. Why was I constantly healing? If the Traveler's HP is higher than 50%, the damage dealt by dewdrops will increase based on the Traveler's max HP, and the Traveler will lose a fixed amount of HP every second. So it lowers it down to about 50%. Okay. Archipneumia. At certain intervals after using Torrent Surge, the skill will unleash a Spirit Breath Thorn that pierces opponents, dealing Pneuma aligned Hydro damage. I know that, like, Fontaine has like a mechanic where there's like 2 separate things you can get with like vision holders or stuff. I didn't know the Traveler can set as well. Wait, what is the... Okay, so we have... So with like the Traveler and with Lynette, we have both things. That's cool. That's nice, at least. Slow-moving floating bubble that deals continuous Hydro damage to nearby opponents. You studied the ebb and flow of the tides of Paimon. Okay, then. So if you press it, it sends a torrent. If you hold it, you just fire off dewdrops. She becomes a machine gun. That's so weird. It's very interesting. I wonder what that would do on a Nilu team. Because I wonder what the ICD for that is. I don't know if these words make sense, but I wonder what the ICD for the dewdrop things are. Huh. Spotless water. After the dewdrop fired by the hold mode of the Aqua Saber hits an opponent, a source water droplet will be generated near a Traveler. If the Traveler picks it up, they will restore 7% HP. One droplet can be created this way every second, and each use of Aqua Crest Saber can create 4 droplets at most. Your water, if HP has been consumed via suffusion while using the hold mode Aqua Crest Saber, the Torrent Surge at the skill's end will deal bonus damage equal to 45% of the total HP of the... Okay. So basically, you just want to build the Traveler like Nilu. You just... The Hydro Traveler is just like full HP, I guess. Just like Nilu. I don't have any artifacts on you, and you're just gonna stick with that for now. I'll give you defense. I do want to kind of use a Traveler. Wait. What? There's more voiceovers? About what? About what? Nothing here. Oh, okay. There's just a new for the Hydro, I guess. Cool. I'll just slot in some random things. That's not gonna do anything because I don't have a Denjo. I don't have a Denjo on this team. What should I put on her? I'll just do whatever I have spare. Doesn't really matter. Just whatever I have with HP. Most of these are supposed to be for Nilu. I don't know if that's good for Nilu. Oh, I don't even have it on Nilu because I think on Nilu I have what's it? I have a two-piece thing on Nilu. Okay. I think that's what it's doing. I was going to swap over to this at some point. I don't know if that would have been good for Nilu, but meh. Attack? No. Just do the attack for now. Question mark? Do I have any HP? I'll just go for EM, it's fine. Okay. For now, you just have that. And you have, like, no HP, but that's fine. Do I have any better weapons? I could steal the Mist Splitter off of Kazuha. Do I want to do that? Yeah, you can have the Mist Splitter. There you go. I'll take care of the Traveler a little bit. Oh, I forgot they had the pouch. It's very cool. Alright. Ride the Aquabus to the 4.0 Fontaine.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Okay.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
I like their dynamic.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
They have a siblings vibe, and I don't know what a siblings vibe is, but they pull it off convincingly.
Whatever.
I've never had a sibling, so I wouldn't know. Ooh, wait, her hair has a colored bit in it.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Was the Traveler reminiscing there for like a second? Ah, Charlotte! Charlotte!
Huh?
I want her to be playable.
What?
Hello.
Traveler! Paimon!
I want her to be playable. I want to have her. She's fun. It's Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the Aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news.
I wonder when she comes out. She's probably a 4-star, but if she's a 5-star, I'll pull for her regardless.
What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Ooh, and all the sights in the background are just going by. Is that a beach ship?
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends!
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere.
She has a slightly... Is that... I don't know if that's a shadow of like her one hair bit or if that's like actual differently colored hair.
If I didn't know
Oh, it just autoplays because I guess we go by
I'm
Nakabus.
Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
To a degree.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention. But that's not really the kind of news you're after.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
I wonder how many people know of us because of you. Because of like the stories you put out and like spread around Fontaine or something.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird...
Oh, you can see Sumeru in the background there.
Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
I guess that makes sense because you could see like parts of Fontaine from Sumeru.
That's right. The first missing girl case
I am
happened
entirely
almost
distracted.
20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Isn't this like Jack the Ripper or something like that? No, that was
But the
British,
scariest
wasn't
part
it?
is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Maybe it's like a mix of French and British Fontaine.
Many suspects
Because it's
have been
kind of like
arrested over the years in
technology,
connection to
the
this
Industrial
case, but
Revolution,
should
and all
direct
that.
arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
And there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are copycat criminals. Yeah.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Oh.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
You continue talking on the aqua bus, and before you know it, you are arriving at your destination. It was like a true crime podcast or something. I haven't listened to any of those, but I know a lot of my friends really like them.
We're almost there! Look!
Whenever I was like in a car with one of my friends and we were like going somewhere, they were listening to, like true crime or something. Ooh. Fish. Whoa. Oh, it makes me this. This makes me think of the fish people from Breath of the Wild and or like their specific place at least in like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the whatever court it's called. I think it's literally called a court. So Fontaine itself is also just a court. That's an interesting parallel.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Why is the flower sparkly?
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
I don't have a pink bias. I don't have a bias at all for people with pink hair.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
We need more pink-haired characters in Genshin for no reason at all.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the
Ooh.
materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Ooh. That looks like the thing at the center of Sumeru. The Akasha terminal or something. Oh. Oh. It's a little city. It's its own little city. Soloist prologue. That's still Act 1, okay. I don't want to go into like Act 2. Whoa, also, what does Lynette do? Oh! Wait, it's like Yelan. Huh. Also, aren't they running... They are running Yelan right now, and they just have the 4-star Yelan. I don't want to call her 4-star Yelan. That's just what it makes me... That's really cool that, like, she has a massive bow, and in her skill that has, like, a massive presence, and when you put her on, like, the party team, she has... I like that. I don't know how to describe that, but I like that. It's very cool. Also, sword. Eh? What was that? Wait, what was that? Does she... Oh. Oh. It makes me... The shape of the Fontaine thing kind of makes me think of, like, balance or something like that, which makes sense in a way. Ooh. Fun animation. So she has a hat. She just doesn't use it. She just keeps the hat off. Little cat ears. Cute. How does that work, though? Is she actually a cat? Her emotions are as inscrutable as any cat's. Ooh. Tea or coffee or something. She leaves the spoon in. Very cute. Faint. Clicks her mantle and executes an enigma thrust, dealing animo damage. While the enigma thrust hits an opponent, it will restore Lynette's HP based on her max HP, and in the 4 seconds afterwards, she will lose a certain amount of HP per second. Oh? If you hold it, she will enter a high-speed pilfering shadow state and apply shadow sign to a nearby opponent. You can control their movement direction or when the high-speed state ends, release her enigma thrust if there is any opponent with shadow sign applied to Okay. Unleash a surging blade when she uses enigma thrust, dealing Usia aligned animo damage. Now then, turn your eyes to the stage and continue to enjoy the performance. When I next appear, I'll be where you least expect. Astonishing Shift. Raises your mental high, dealing AoE animal damage using skillful sleight of hand to make a giant bogglecat box appear. Ooh. Okay, just normal animal stuff, I guess. Taunts nearby opponents, attracting their attacks, deals animal damage. Yeah, okay. Sophisticated synergy. Okay. Oh. She buffs attack. She buffs attack of everyone in the team if they have different elemental types. Very cool. Drops positively prepped. Elemental burst deal 50% more damage. Okay. Loci-based mnemonics. Shows the location of nearby recovery orbs? On the minimap, the aquatic stamina and HP gained from touching orbs will be increased by 25%. I guess that's a underwater thing? Okay. I want to go over those at some point, but... Affiliation Hotel Beaufres... or Beaufstedt. Hotel Beaufstedt. Huh. Vivas Alba. I need to give you a weapon. What do I have spare? I don't know what you really buff with. I'll give you the flute. I think that's fine. Ooh. It doesn't... I mean, it's a contrast with, like, your blue color scheme, but I don't know if that's necessarily the best for you. AoE damage, yada yada. Okay. I'll give you the flute. I think the flute is fine. I don't really have any better weapons. I need to get more swords. I know there's, like, a pipe. I know you can, like, fish up a... Nice. I know you can, like, fish up a pipe or something, and I want to stick that on someone. I could stick that on you. That would be fun. It would be kind of funny. Alright, where am I going? Is there a... Ooh, Potier. I'm not singing that. I am not singing that. Hello there. Call me Potier, a street artist I am. My talents are many and my skills infinite. You're a bard. Lovely singing. Thank you for your support. Parting is inevitable, but may my song accompany you on this beautiful day in Fontaine. What'd you give me? Shiny? Gloomy douche spell. Nice. For dose. What is this? It's very cool. Also, what do the events do? What should I be focusing on? Is it just this? Event details. Oh, okay. In Relic Records creations of the Hydro Nation, you'll need to gather certain types of collectibles. Recommended collection sites will be marked on your map, yada yada. Okay. Before the challenge starts, you have to choose the challenge content through conversation with Malarde. Resources gained by Leyline Blossoms after challenge completion will depend on the content chosen. Shattered armor, huh? Atop the Emperor of Fire and Ice or Iron yada. Okay. Oh, I just need to gather some of these things. Okay then. The forest greenery, brave the way. Just fight the things. Gather more of the things. Attack the things, I guess. What is this? Oh, fight like the boss battle. And fight another boss battle. Okay, is there anything I need to do with a picture? I don't think I need to do pictures, right? Okay. Did that unlock that now? Or... Interesting. What's this? Oh, I never claimed these. Okay then, what's this? Fontaine's Blessing, yes. Give me Primo? Give me Primos. Right. Why is... Eh? Oh. Oh! He exists now. What's a prerequisite quest? Oh, you need to do Act 2 before you can do his story quest? Okay. The City of Rains and Remembrance. After a brisk meeting with the Hydro Archon, you decide to, at Lenny's invitation, attend his and Lynette's premiere magic performance at the Opera House. Alright. I will take another short break. I'll be right back. Whee! Wee. I find it fitting that is like everything not everything, but like I just have like water break. My BRB screen is like about water break. My question of the day is about water. I'm in Fontaine. It all just like matches perfectly. Anyways, let me I think everything's good. What achievements did I grab? Hear about the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine. What else? This. Obtain the power of Hydro. Okay. Robin versus Chesterton Irresident Brute series. Collect the entire Fables de Fontaine series. Conduct the entire The History of the Decline and Fall of Remuria series. Oh? The Decline and Fall of Remuria? I wonder what that is. They're admiring the clockwork. What are they doing? This reminds me of like the British thing where they like kind of like stand there completely still, and like people kind of like take pictures of their something and they like stand in booths like this. It's kind of similar. Oh. kind of just wanted to explore explore like the city here. It's kind of pretty. Member of the guards. Hello, is there anything I can do for you? Ooh, little animation there. Feeling good? Uh-huh, why not? Whatever happens, happens. I don't need to worry about something that hasn't even happened yet. Don't you think so? It sounds like a deep philosophy of life, right? What are you gonna give me? EXP, okay. The children. One of them has a head. Olivier, Manet, and Estella.
Take a guess.
Do I want to talk to them? They have little glasses. I don't think I want to talk to them. Oh. The brother! It's the diver brother! I don't want to talk to them just yet. I want to go wander around Fontaine. Just a tiny bit more. Fresh produce vendor. Eugenie. Would you like to see some fresh fruit? Sure. Let me have a look. Oh, you sell things. Ooh. Can I just buy these? I'm assuming some characters probably need these. I'll just buy all these. I have too many of all these. I'll just buy out. I'm in a generous mood. I will just buy out your... Ooh, bull fruit. A fruit that grows in warm and damp environments with ample sunlight. That's a citrus fruit. That is just an orange. Inside this round and rotund fruit hides a sweet and refreshing surprise. Okay. Just buy all of these. I have too many of them. There we go. I bought out your entire store. You're welcome. Was there a shiny thing back? Ooh. Eh? What? What was that? There's got to be like little hidden chests around here everywhere as well. Ooh. You, hello. Oh, esteemed EU Dex. The life of a small person truly is difficult. Are you alright? Thank you, kind soul. Would you be willing to hear a Melusine's trouble? Oh, that's what you're called, Melusines, or something like that. Perhaps I'm at fault for having been too enthusiastic. They have like, what are these poses? They're kind of like theatrical a tiny bit. Too enthusiastic about integrating into human life, but I've gradually found that there are a lot of difficult things to adapt to. Humans use such large things in their daily lives. Take clothes, for example. Sure, we can just buy a shirt and use it as a dress too, but we still need to get the cuffs tailored. And if we want to rent an apartment, we can only buy children's furniture. And even then, I have to step on a stool to reach the windows. If only I had a body like Sigwin's, or maybe I should just go underwater. Don't do anything rash, right? Huh? Oh, don't misunderstand. There's no need to worry. In any case, we Melusines are excellent in the water. When I say underwater, I'm referring to the place where Sigwin works. She's a companion of ours, but she looks more like a human. She welcomes friends from the Marchus Phantom to drink tea with her in her infirmary, but she's against us working there for a long time unless we want to switch to work of a more medical bent. That's because many of those underwater have been sent there by the Marchus Phantom. I remember people being confused about how to pronounce that. A lot of people, there's been like pronunciation guides on like words like this, but I entirely forgot it. Marchose Phantom. But they probably wouldn't want to see uniform Melusines. Is it too late for me to change jobs? It's never too late to start. Whoa, spoken just like Monsieur Nouvelet. Or Nouvelet, yeah. It's just like that. It's just that with my hands and eyes, there's a lot of human work that I can't do. In terms of ability, I'm more suited to work at the Marchose Phantom. I think Marchose is a bit closer to like whatever pronunciation is rather than Marchus and just like ignoring all the vowels in it. Marchose Phantom. Are you done with the Archon quest? I'm still like part of the way through the first one. I'm just like wandering around because I'm curious now about the court of Fontaine, the little main city here. In terms of, yeah, everyone has their own strengths to utilize and duties to perform. I guess that is probably the order of in life. Okay. What shiny thing to get? Ooh, guide to order. So those are the scroll things of the Fontaine, I see. The shield of the nation of water is order. All law in Fontaine ultimately serves to maintain a stable order. Without the guarantee provided by order, justice will be reduced to unlimited violence, a weapon used by all against all. Interesting. Domain not yet discovered. I want to see like what the materials are called, because in Sumeru, I think all the things had something to do with wisdom. There's some way of describing it, but it all like ingenuity, praxis, admonition, all that like in some way refers back to like wisdom and intelligence and stuff like that, and ways of doing such thing. All aspects of wisdom. So it's very interesting. I guess all the books you can get here will be like something to do with justice and stuff like that.
This is our current abode.
It's pretty late where you are, so you just popped back in to say that you hope I have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, you too. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for showing up. I hope you have a... That's like half of my way of saying bye to people, so I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and even more wonderful tomorrow.
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Fremine.
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Another introvert. The two introverts to the extrovert.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I like his voice.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
You remind me of Albedo. You also remind me like 9S in a way.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
I'm lowercase letter A.
Very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
He sounds like a mixture of Albedo and Hazel. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. Lenny sure seems to have a big family. I want him. When's he coming out? I don't think he's out right now. He's fun.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
But yeah, isn't... Or
What is it,
He'll be
Fremine?
off now. Okay, see
Do you
ya.
have something to tell me?
It's alright, go ahead. He has a little robot buddy on like his back or something. I think I remember hearing about that.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Is cute. There we go. 100% valid.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets.
Freckles.
Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
He has freckles and his voice is so calming and he's so squishy. In like the similar way that I call things shiny when I like shiny things, or apparently I call things squishy. I don't have any other words to describe him. He's shiny and squishy. I like him.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
It's like cute violence. Like when something's really cute, you really just want to like squish it and throw it and yeet it and all that. Like you would never do that to them, but like there's just like this instinct. Like you have a plushie. It's why like plushies are so good, because you just like squish them. Huh. Rain.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Uh-huh. I wonder if that's correlated at all.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Would that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Tevat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Uh-oh, she's gonna shout.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
I don't think the Hydro Dragon cares for you.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
A little bit of gentle shade.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Okay. Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny. See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Okay.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Yeah, I know how it is.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
I've been on both
useless when it
sides.
comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
I've been the introverted one, and I've also had to be the one who talks for the introverted one.
Oh, no need.
I'm not introverted, I'm
Walk in the park for us.
just a socially anxious extrovert. There is a difference. Magic pocket materials. Okay. The prophecy crisis. Okay then. What was I gonna say? I need to do Nahida's second story quest. I know it has something to do with that. Also, Ms. Dragonair of the Depths. I think you might be getting a second story quest somewhere in Fontaine, perhaps. Maybe, just maybe.
Let's move out.
It's weirdly fitting to have you in the thumbnail. Wait, can I talk to you? I know you're introverted, but I don't mean any harm. I just want to talk to you.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Okay. Whoosh. Oh, there's an under... Wait, what's this? We'll explore that later. We'll go down there later. For now, we'll just ignore that. It's something like in Honkai Star Rail, where Belobog has like an above ground city and a below ground city, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. Do I ignore that or do I go up there? Do I want to keep the mystery? You, who are you?
Hello? Is there anyone here?
What was that? Just a random thing shot past.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Oh, how kind.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Ooh.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
Why does that kind of look like a guillotine? Oh no.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Numia or something. What is it called? Arca.
Well, it's a little complicated.
Yeah.
Not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
That weird energy that exists in Fontaine for some reason.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
I'm starting to wonder... Is that energy itself the very thing that's like causing the entirety of Fontaine to be like sinful? Because it's like... Maybe it's like the energy of like a dead god or something like that. Maybe it's like bone marrow down in Azuma, which Sayu canonically just eats, apparently, because it's her ascension material. But maybe it's something like that, and they're using it to power all of their machines, and then it's like sin energy is like releasing out of it or something.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically...
It's very interesting they call it indemnitium or something. It's like a sinful material.
When a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Oh. Okay. But how?
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it.
Oh, so that was very French.
Unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines.
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Yeah, that one. Pneumosia.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, mind a few words with me?
Contrary of Cabrire Enforcer.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
You're right. Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on.
What?
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Tartaculicious, what the fuck? That was out of pocket. Tartaglia, what are you doing?
If Confreri of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Just wave.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
They're just like shook off by him. He walks by and they're terrified.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
He sure seemed to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Oh no.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Uh-huh. Gee, thanks.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
I don't think you really want to provoke someone who has a little bit of a battle tendency. Jojo.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
The little, like, arrows he has at the bottom of his coat makes me think of, like, the arrow material thing for, like, the people on the path of the hunt in Honkai Star Rail.
Hey,
oh, no.
I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
I like him.
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Really? You're really gonna fight him? You must be really dumb.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure. Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yeah. Maybe like 5 seconds. Go have fun. Yo!
Brace yourself! This is gonna hurt! No time.
Oh, okay then.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
There you go, you figured it out.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Wait, what was that? Huh?
Huh. That was weird.
What's going on with Tartaglia? Or Tartaglia? What just happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Maybe there's something going on in the nation of Hydro, huh?
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me. You better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Hmm?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from? I mean, you did spend a few years in literally the abyss, didn't you?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some
That's in your character story.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities.
Yeah.
The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was...
time travel.
Because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Tartaglia, what the hell?
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Uh-huh.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss. Was that like the sleeping water sovereign or something?
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Yes, go back into the abyss and then ask them.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
I'm so sorry, I have to keep getting up and adjusting my pants. Blip.
But it's been years now,
I keep moving
and I've
around a
still
lot.
found nothing. There isn't
Everything
even
shifts.
a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Huh.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world
It also
tend
took
to be
like the
elusive
shine
like
out
that.
of your eyes.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Okay.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
And no, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Oh? The purple lady.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Huh?
The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh no.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Well, there's always time for a first.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
So if you get acquitted, you'd win the duel?
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Did you get yourself arrested for the sole purpose of being in a fight?
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clarence, is the strongest of the
Nice.
champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Okay.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorand. Huh.
When we met the Hydro Archon. Remembering when we went to Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh? Huh?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
What in the... what?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
What the hell?
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Uh-huh. Yeah, about that. If you're in the second story quest, I'm not gonna do that for a while. Or the second Archon quest, the Act 2 of the Archon quest. I'm not gonna be doing that for a while. Probably like tomorrow or a few days or day after or something.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
He's going to use his delusion against Clorand? Clorand?
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
Uh-huh.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Uh-huh.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Right?
Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus!
Gimme. Shiny, shiny. Okay. Ride the Navia line. Still Act 1. After a brisk meeting with the Hydra... Right. It's still the same. How do I... What's the easiest way to get over there? Oh, it's up. The vague direction of up. Ooh. I have the ability to look up at it. I wonder if it activates eventually. That has some pretty nice music. Oh, teleporter. I should grab that. What are you doing? You're hiding behind the bushes. What are you doing here? Oh, you're playing hide and seek. I see. Stale. Stale. No, I'm not gonna call you like stale bread. Stale? Stale?
Just then,
Stale?
the rain stopped.
She smiled, her lovely face wet with rain, and she felt herself fortunate indeed. For this way, you would not know that she was crying. What are you talking about? I'm considering the plot for a novel. The editor's been on my case for 2 days now. I shan't be able to delay any longer. You seem very tired. The vagaries of writing serial novels. I originally took this up as relief from boredom. I never expected the romance novel I wrote to be so popular. I was quite naive at the time, signing that serialization contract as I did. And now I find myself struggling late into the night over my writing projects. I'm stopping once I finish this series. I mean, it's not as if I need the Mora. Okay. What's the easiest way of getting up there? Is there... maybe the center? Portier Leones, huh? Ooh, Shiora boutique staff. Ooh, fancy. I want one. Whoops. Boss of Leshos Clockwork Workshop. Ooh. Friend. Shiny. Big robot. Clockwork. How does that work? Is it the thing you're being... The entirety of like your upper half is being supported by a singular gear and it's turning. What? How does that work? That's so weird. Doggo! 2 doggos! Oh. 2 doggos. They're all dressed up. What the heck? Oh? Alchemy? Horology. The clocks are the score of time song. What can I do for it? I like to use this crafting bench. Oh, love her poetry, are we? Yes, that unsightly attempt of mine. Now, I do not hate my work, but I also love poetry and song. My elder brother has gone on to live his own life, while I inherited a family business. It's quite unadventurous and unromantic of me, but I do not desire that this craft be lost. Ooh, shiny. The clock place. Huh. Oh, and that's where the daily commissions are here. Sweet. Oop. Oh, champion duelist. Hello. Savinen. Nope, sum is foul, not one more or less. I know you're very good, but it's 50% higher than the cost of hiring a regular duelist to be your champion, and then some. This is what they call the kinship fee. Hmm? What? What kinship? And what's it got to do with the price? I've investigated, you know. The person you intend to have me duel is a cousin of yours. Hmm. Familiar disputes are very tricky. If you can't afford me, then I'll... Alright, wait a moment, let me reconsider. I wanna fight you. You look fun.
I'll think about it.
Ooh. Little sword. What's this? What is this place? Can I go in? Oh, I'll just climb the door. Okay. I don't know what the easiest way to get up and out of here is. So I'll just keep wandering around aimlessly. Lazari Passage. Oh, this is just where we were. Oh, Fables de Fontaine. Nice. Port Region Waterway Hub. I like these things. They're very cool. I don't think I go underground. I don't think that's the way out. There's some way of getting up there. Maybe I climb. Just endlessly. Around like this spot I need to get to. Oh wait, there's markings on the ground I could probably just follow. I see. Oh, you can't just go through the middle section. Is that like an elevator? I could also just do that, surely. Waterway hub. Okay. Ooh. Remia. The morning's crowd larger than the afternoon one. What sort of crowd? The sort that wear hats. Different humans exhibit different behaviors. Some wear hats and others don't. Same for drinking coffee or being in a hurry. I love categorizing them and summarizing the various patterns they follow. For example, more people wear hats in the morning than in the afternoon. Do you know why that is? From my observations, it seems that people are properly dressed when they head out in the morning. But in the afternoon, after a day at work, they stop sweating the small details. They loosen their ties, take off their hats, and run out to the platforms happily. You're very meticulous. Thank you. Seems to be a quality I possess. Ah, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Remia from the Mariachose Phantom. Is that this place? Or no? I'm on vacation right now, but I can go back into work mode at any time if some emergency calls for it. Interesting. You're very cute. Aquabus maintenance worker. What are you? Information clerk. Hello there, do tell. What can I do for you? Tell me about the Court of Fontaine. This is your first time here. If it is, let me recommend some hotspots to you. If you're interested in the news and want to know more about Fontaine, I recommend you head in the direction of the Steambird. I wonder if Charlotte is just like an NPC there. Probably not. If you wish, you can purchase a copy of the Steambird along the way, and if you're lucky, you might even stumble upon the scene of a journalist conducting an interview. If you're interested in the latest fashion, you can check out Damoville Purveyor in the Quartier Narbonne. Perfume and clothing stores that push the times and tides here in Fontaine can be found there too. Many tourists fresh off the boat make Narbonne their first stop, in fact. Okay. Elevator? Call lift. The lift is coming down to the current floor. Can I get squished? I guess it's not a square, it's more of a circle. Come on, let me let me squish the character. Whoop. Almost. Alright. Oh. There's different floors. Okay. We go to the Navia line. boom, boom. I need to figure out where the this thing is, because that'll be very useful. Oh, wait, what's that? These are all things I need to go to. I see. For the collection event thingy. Freedom! Oh. Wait there. Do I want to? Wait for the aqua bus. Okay. After a while. Nice. Elephant. Hello. How do you do? When does the... Immediately. Okay. Can I still talk to you, or you just... Okay.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Elfan.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
What is that?
Please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
I'll make sure to.
The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
I'm very excited to go into the water eventually.
Currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
Wait, to the where? To the left?
Experiment gone wrong turned into a sightseeing opportunity.
Wait, that's the...
Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
They have a level of sass. Ooh, they have a little of sass to them. I like that. Oh, they give like the... They have the vibe of like tired tour guide. I see. Ooh, their eyes. Their eyes are very cool. Their eyes are a cool shape. Huh. Ooh, there's a chest there.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
They have an almost venti vibe. It's like a very, very disgruntled, annoyed venti. Welcome to Fontaine. Okay. Investigate. Potato and rat. Why was there a potato and a radish in like a thing of newspapers? Go to the Fontaine Plaza in front of the Opera House. Oh, this is the Opera House where like all the trials happen? Rainbow Rose. It makes me think of Rainbow Road. A delicate and tender pink flower. Despite their name, rainbow roses are essentially more akin to lilies. Found in the Beryl region? I guess we're in the Beryl region then. Marcotte Station, or Marcotte. There's a hydroculus here somewhere. Right up the tree, okay. Rainbow Rose. It's like Mondstadt, but different and more watery. The greenery kind of just Mondstadt-esque in a way. But different trees. What is that thing? Huh? Enter? Wait. Oh. Okay then. Does it just keep going? That's the Opera House? That's where the justice happens? That's where the justice happens. Ah, yes, perfect. Ah, Huh. Okay then. I'll get all like the chests and stuff later. Scratch that. I want to know what those are. Eh? Water volume detection crystal. This mystical crystal construct seems to have originally been designed to test the dampness of the surrounding, but it seems it can only detect its own dampness and react accordingly. In situations where it is continually affected by hydro, maybe something nice and unexpected might occur. Okay. So it's not enough to just have... Wait. I'm confused.
Rest and rebuild!
I don't really understand that. It needs like...
Answer from this world?
It needs...
Position!
Lumine sounds like so joyous there. It needs constant hydro application. Also, this is a terrible team. Of course there's going to be hydro enemies in the Hydro Nation. Just physical attack them. This is more a team for Wipeout. It's more a team for exploration than it is for actual combat. If I'm going to be overground, I do need another team. My Bloom team would be fine, even if it's like Hydro enemies. I can still do Bloom to them. What are these? Oh, the birds. There's so many like different kinds of birds here. I don't have a bow user. I should probably grab a bow user. Okay, I'm gonna swap to like my normal team. My Bloom team. Because at least I have Kale, bow user. Fontaine of Lucine. What's this? Oh, did I gather? Oh. Okay. Oh, I had to gather rainbow roses anyways. Cool. Look at them skipping along happily. They're so cute.
Else deserves to take the stage.
Up and down the fountain goes. It's like a magic trick. Do you like magic? Yep. I've got good enough eyes to catch even the smallest details at a crime scene. Oh, you're a... Is it offensive to call them coppers? They're like a copper. They're a cop. They're an investigator or something. Good enough eyes to catch even the smallest of details at a crime scene, but they can't understand the secrets of magic tricks. Magicians really are awesome. To be able to fool even a Melusine's eyes. Huh. Oh, they have like good vision or something. I love their voices. Wait, that's not the... I'm supposed to wait over here.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The
Whoa.
Class. What a place to hold
It's like a massive piano.
Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Or something like that.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Sorry, drinking water.
Shay.
Huh? Wait, what's happening?
What's wrong?
Vache?
Vache. Vache.
Did you just say something, Paimon? There's a bunch of birds by the fountain. You don't know how to get them all, though? I think Kirara... Is it Kirara? Yeah, I think it's Kirara and, like, Aloy have, like, a thing where... A passive where, like, you can approach birds and, like, huntable prey and they won't be startled by you.
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
At least until you poke one of them. Strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here.
What was that?
It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Underneath all the theatrics and the beauty of Fontaine, there's something happening.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
It had the same shaky stuff that was going on when, like, Wanderer, Scaramouche, all that stuff was happening. So it's very much Archon related.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Right, because Holyverse was going the whole angle of, like, water as memories kind of stuff with Fontaine, I think. Absolute pseudoscience in real life, but in Fontaine, magic is possible.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
Water as an element is also commonly, like, what's associated with, like, emotions and stuff. That kind of makes sense. Because I think, like, I'm thinking, like, zodiac, like, certain zodiac signs are, like, water elements. I think, like, Cancer is, that's what I am.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
The more water, like, zodiac signs are assigned to be, like, being more emotional. Or something like that.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Huh.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Huh, that's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did
There's
the voice
something
say?
else going on. I seem to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
I find it kind of fitting that it's like a nation of theatrics and stuff and known for its theater and performances and all that. But underneath all the offerings to the Fountain of Lucine, offer the hydro... What? Oh, it's like the tree and the other places. You can throw hydro sigils you obtain across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine outside the Opera Epicles, and to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. I see. Yeah, it's just the one tree and whatchamacallit, and it's also like the Aranara tree. What can you get from it? Midlander. Okay. Huh. Cool, cool, cool. I don't have any of them. I only have 2. What was I gonna say, though? It's reminding. Oh, it's reminding me of a thing from Life is Strange. Oh my god. What? Because like, there's a thing that Chloe Price says about Rachel Amber, and that's specifically what I'm thinking of, but I don't remember what. Because like Rachel Amber's kind of like a theater kid, and yada yada, and they hide under like a thin veneer of. You like that game? Yeah, it's a good game. It is. I don't think it's my favorite game. I think my favorite game is Genshin, but Life is Strange has had an impact on me, definitely. At least in like my earlier years. Life is Strange is very nice. But it's something about that. What's it? They hide. It's like a mask. They hide behind a mask. It's like the happy face and all that. But underneath all that, they're kind of just is the real person, and the real deal is an entirely separate matter. I like that Fontaine is like the nation of theatrics, but underneath all that, there's something else going on. There's something serious hiding below the surface that's hidden. I think that's very in theme. All right, where am I going? Enter the opera. Okay. I don't remember like the exact thing she was saying about Rachel Amber. Somebody's like she's pretty on the outside, and she like has this perfect allure and is like the perfect student and all that, but on the inside she's entirely different or something like that. Ife? Take a guess. Will Monsieur Neuvillette preside over the next trial? Will Lady Farina make an appearance? Could you tell me about Farina? Lady Farina is very lovely, like the soft sea foam reflecting the sunlight. But her temper is... well, she's hard to read. Sometimes she's like tempestuous waves, and other times like stagnant water in a deep pool. I guess gods have more intense emotions than humans, huh? Okay. Enter the opera house. Da 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 da. Hello.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
That music in the background. That's like the... That's the impression I had when I first saw like the court. It's like that massive... Like you sometimes see it in buildings in like movies or something. I don't know, but like this big tall thing. It's like a piano, and it's like all these... I don't know what it's called. But it's like a piano that plays these like big tall metal pipes. That's called something.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Like a pipe organ? I guess, yeah. I think that's probably it. I don't know.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house.
Does everything
Wait
seem
just
like
a moment.
weirdly faded out? Oh, they're having a little chat.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Yay.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks,
Let's go.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
I guess there is like little bits of blur to make sure like your focus is drawn towards certain sections.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Go to the seats Lenny arranged.
Yep.
So I remember. I swear there was something in Life is Strange about like the beauty of broken glass. I don't know if like in Life is Strange Before the Storm. I feel like the developers were experimenting more with lighting and stuff in Fontaine. Maybe. I mean, I guess they're always experimenting with stuff. Whoa. Nice. That is just a theater. The court of law is just a theater. Ah. Is that? Wait.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Is that the Chief Justice? Or no, wait, who are we sitting next to? Is that you? Awkward. Paimon, do something. Say hi. Do like a front flip. I'm sure they'll love that.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still.
Yeah.
It's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon. It's not usually your job.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Look, just do a front flip. I'm sure they'll love that.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward.
Hello.
I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
His cheeks are so pinchable. Okay. He's very pretty. I like him. This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
You seem very amicable.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
The Traveler just sitting there like,
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Hello, I'm lowercase letter A.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
You've read it in the news. In the Steambird, probably.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
That's how you pronounce his name? Nervillet? Also, is the thing like hanging off his front some sort of weird like scale system? What is that?
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
That's how you pronounce that? Nervillet? Huh. The Chief Justice?
I saw you all chatting just
I think that's
now,
our title.
But it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice.
Yeah.
That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Uh-huh. Shouldn't that be the Archon, though? What's the Archon do?
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
The Archon has like a seat even higher than his, doesn't she?
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Huh?
There's someone sitting up there in the
there we
VIP
go.
seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
I like her.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Oh. Hello. Just sitting up there, striking a pose, waiting for us to look at her. Oh my gods, you're so extra.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Really like her.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Also, I feel the need to expose myself since I don't have like a live 2D model, so you can't see my face right now. Every time Farina is like doing her thing, like I have like the biggest smile on my face, and I can't help it. I don't really know why, but I really, really like her. She's very silly.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
I don't want to like compare her to other characters, but she is very, very Fischl-like, and I really like that. Fischl is one of my absolute favorite characters. So I can see the Hydro Archon quickly climbing up those ranks. Possibly, just possibly. The crowd enters the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin. Ooh.
Ooh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not
Seems
true
like
magic
weirdly
at all.
indifferent. What is that?
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Ooh.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
Could have been sleight of hand.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
Maybe there's like sleight of hand and like they still have their visions on them somewhere.
Oh, and before I forget,
Maybe
there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Boop.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Ooh.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Burp.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything! Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Oh?
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Ooh, cute. Oh.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
Oh?
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fuck it up.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
I'm gonna screw up your magic trick. It's gonna be fun.
There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Eh?
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Okay.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Uh-huh.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
Sus. What do you mean sus?
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Da 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 da.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Yeah, that's enough for me. Fake stars and like random balloons. Yeah, that's good enough. I can be entertained in there for a minute.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Nah, I'd rather you just stare at you in silence. Build up the nervousness.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
I'm good.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Dang, you got me. I was gonna count down from 5.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Lenny's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
The music? Okay.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
I see.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe she's supremely confident. Yeah, it's just part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
That one's really excited. They stood up.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count! Ta-da!
Eh?
What happened?
Oh shit.
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
After some time, the guards complete their investigation. That took a turn.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
Still here, just had to grab food. Food's good. What'd you grab?
And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh?
The serial disappearances case?
So Charlotte is going to be involved with the Archon quest.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice. Yakisoba? Nice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
You don't have a clue. You're just putting up an act. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, but you're shunny as fuck.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny,
Oh, I see.
is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
No, you're actually just kind of dumb.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
This is going to sound extremely odd, but this makes me think of Shrek. And she reminds me of like the the mayor or whatever, like the one unlikable king person from Shrek, but she's really likable. She's similar to him, but in like a really, really likable way instead of like a really unlikable way, you know? If that makes any sense whatsoever.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was
Farquaad, yeah.
more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Farina is Farquaad, a likable Farquaad.
That can't be right! How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time! We can even hear his voice! Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances! He couldn't possibly mean catching himself!
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Wait, and his associates? Does that include us?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
What is this?
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense.
Uh-oh.
Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
His voice, bro, that's surprising. I like his voice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I think Farina got a little bit too carried away with the theatrics there, and now everyone's convinced about it.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Yeah, that's a very official thing she did there, where she kind of broke character for a second. She has another version of herself she wants to be, but it's also like a character she puts on, like a mask she puts on, and she's actually someone else a little bit. She's one for theatrics, but there's a person underneath that. She has some funky eyelashes. She does. It's very quirky.
That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lenny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Did we? We had a duel of just talking.
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Right this second?
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am. Hold on, I just need to make a trip to Liyue. There's a certain pink-haired person I need to talk to.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House.
Okay, perfect. I can make it all the way to Liyue.
To build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Ace Attorney Genshin version, yeah.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing
I like the way she laughs. It's so dumb. It's so silly. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave, along with Farina and Novelet.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
I'm a bit too quick to trust, but at the same time I do trust them.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
I think it's a distraction because they knew that this act would lead to a trial. And now they're distracted and now they can get away and go off somewhere else because they knew that Farina would probably be quick to condemn the first person they saw because she's a little bit dumb. And then even if she wouldn't have the strength to stand by her words, the audience would, and then she would have to put up her theatrics again to kind of rile up the audience because her power comes from their belief in justice and their belief in her, so she has to go along with that facade.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Drop the facade and people lose their belief in her, and then she loses her power. I think that's why she has a facade in the first place, maybe.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
She's very much a theater kid. Yes, it's very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever
What the
happened
hell?
must have been that which is possible.
What are you wearing? Where did you get those glasses? Since when did you read Sherlock Holmes?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Uh-huh. Please, for the love of gods, take them off.
Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them.
You have your own savings? Wait, you have your own money? Paimon, since when do you have your own money?
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
Paimon, please.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yeah, I don't know the Fontaine legal system though, so are you really that confident in me?
Yes, thank you so much.
I need Yanfei. Can we grab Yanfei? I really need Yanfei. I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing. Are we? I don't think we're used to being sued.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Okay then.
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Uh-huh.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Okay.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Please take off the glasses. For the love of God. What the hell?
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Could you not talk like that? We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Hmm?
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Did they draw a... Is that like a crime scene thing, or did they like chalk around the body?
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props.
What the hell?
As well as assisting with the show and
That's
keeping
so
the crowd
goofy.
engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
But why was Cowell inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
To be fair, we literally just met him.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
All of 4 hours.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Yeah, it's getting more questionable the more you talk about it.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
It's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Paimon, are you seriously going to wear that the entire time? You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. I hope this isn't just like, I hope this isn't just something that's for the Fontaine Archon quest, because this would be really fun to do for like a lot of, in like a lot of like side quests or something like that. It's just like a repeating thing where you do like a crime scene investigation or something like that, and you do like evidence. That would be a really fun game thing. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. This sounds so fun. Use a perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Okay. Guards investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicate that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance sent the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lenny is likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased identity. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Okay.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well before.
Oh my god, she's just gonna stay here for a while. That's still Act 1. Okay. I will be right back. I need to take a short break. Wee. I'm now noticing the irony of water break. Yes, there was a thing of broken water on the stage right now. I've returned with hydration. Alright, let me poke that. Go here. Achievements. Complete a cruise on Aquabus. Nice. Investigate the truth of the incident as Lenny's attorney. Okay, I guess I'm starting to investigate. Use a perception skill. Examine white line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Kawa weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged a falling water tank. So I turned down the brightness on my phone because it was running out of battery, but now I'm not able to see anything. Let me turn that up a tiny bit. Alright, it will run out of battery eventually. That's kind of sad. Case records can be opened quickly while navigating a quest in investigation mode. It would be such a shame if they had like an entire, what's it? What am I trying to say? It'd be a shame if they had like this entire setup for this kind of thing and they just don't ever use it again. Although, I wouldn't be surprised they did that with the Dvalin fight. Oh, things to investigate. Investigate this.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
She's seriously just gonna wear that this entire time?
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
It was made to be burned.
Wait! Paimon should write all this down! Let's take notes!
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. Investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. You there.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? Gotta go bye. Okay, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day and an even more wonderful tomorrow.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
You are EP. That is fair. I would be sleepy if I didn't have an abnormal sleep schedule. What did I do? I took like a weird nap, but it wasn't really a nap, and then I woke up at like 7 p.m. So, I'm probably gonna be awake for a while.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
I know of a certain singer called Halsey.
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
This means that the random number generator must have been tampered with. Information about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch a magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She didn't know to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe. Or trope. Is there... Examine damaged magic box. The broken magic box was left on the scene after guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. You have information.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the
There we go.
random number selector after all.
Okay.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Device is used during Lenny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the cards found out will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Grab most of that. There's stuff in other areas here as well. Is this... what's here? You have a clue?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
What are you, a PI?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
You look like a clockwork guy. What is this?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Oh.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Also, I'm thinking back to like the Hydro Archons, like, wait, where would they be? Not up here. Eh? I can see them from like this front of the stage. Question mark? They're usually there-ish. Confusion. What was I gonna say? I think she hesitated when like the audience were like, oh yeah, let's put them on trial. I was like, huh, wait, what? I think she hesitated for a second because she actually liked their performance and she actually kind of likes them. She appreciated the theatrics and stuff like that, and she was kind of taken aback. It's like, oh, wait a second, I don't really want to do this, but I kind of have to do this, so I'll just play the character. That's fine. There's something going on there. You've been investigated. Let's investigate the box. Looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Boop. What was the thing I could... There's some way of figuring out the... I don't know what button I pressed before, but I was able to look at the clues I'd gathered. Oh, maybe it's B? Yeah, if I do B, and then I can look at all these. Child's vision. It appears as if his child lost control of the elemental power within it before the vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. We just have that on our person now. That's so weird. Here. Record updated. Opera House Switcheroo case record.
Whoever the murderer was, people needed this rope. Why would
Dialogues.
it be? Gosh,
There's a lot of potential dialogues you can grab. Okay. Were you a thing of evidence? You are a thing of evidence.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
How did you shouted that like through the gap between us as they were talking? That's a bit odd. Something way over here. I guess we gathered all the evidence we can from there. There's more areas inside of here? Oh, it opens up. Is that?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
You! Navia, hello.
Huh? You mean us?
Paimon, take off the glasses. Paimon, please. That's a terrible first impression.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
You're just gonna smile at us? Oh, there we go.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Spina di Rosula?
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Uh-huh.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Ooh, sparkly. Sparkles in your
Though
eyes.
those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various
Holy
daily
shit.
needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
What was that hand? What are you doing?
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now! But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, she's very impulsive.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
She's very impulsive and very... She's willing to do anything to keep up her kayfabe.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Yeah, well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
I'm learning that apparently I just like characters with hats.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like... Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Boogie.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
What is happening? We keep being just like adopted by people.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Why are you looking at the Traveler?
And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
He's wearing sunglasses.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Just... Okay. One more right here.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment.
Uh-oh.
If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Okay.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
The eyesight or the perception or something.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Maybe they went underground. I know there's a whole underground area to like the one place we just saw. I didn't almost, but I saw. I was like, I'm very curious. I want to go down there, but I want to continue.
Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Okay. Ask Linny. Ask how Linny's doing on his end.
Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Can I?
Let's go see, shall we?
Oh.
Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to
There's
see
a
how
spot way
magic
up here.
is made.
Is that? No, that's just like the roof. Okay, so I'm so confused as to where like the Chief Justice and where like Farina would sit. Somewhere up here, up in like the higher S. How do they get up there? Huh. Where are we going? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Don't worry about them. They're just blonde. Like me. We formed a mutual friendship over our mutual blondness.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Pew pew.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation.
I think everyone in Fontaine is in the theatrics. I quite like that. At least to a certain degree.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Ooh.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
I found it interesting they didn't decide to lift the box up.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and
Yeah.
other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Where the boxes themselves swapped?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same?
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
There's a secret compartment?
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And the passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
I mean, I kind of figured that was the case.
The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Oh.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Oh.
I see.
Okay.
So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
And what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
I guess Lenny just like really quickly zipped you over there.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Huh?
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Huh?
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Huh? So you're a master of disguises as well?
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Huh.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
There's definitely some form of clues down here.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Okay.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The magic trick. Detailed. Yeah. Okay. Onstage magic box structure. Uh-huh. Audience side magic box structure. 2 layers, refills, entrance to yada yada. Okay. Search the underground passage for clues. Board controls. Control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Uh-huh. A vase?
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase! Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Or maybe there was a scuffle?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Many pieces of broken floor vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled just from the distance. It seems unlikely that was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Investigate clothing?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right! And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Something to do with the trick Lenny did before. Maybe. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. What this? Investigate. Grappling hook?
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Rope that is falling to the ground. Metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. It's a grappling hook. Not sure why that'd be here though. What's around here? Oh, storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Examine trolley. Trolley is crucial for transporting a magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. So their clothes are there. There's storage boxes for costumes and stuff there. Must have been disguised done.
What is this place?
It looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. And Linny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Maybe they shrunk them down?
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
Can I press the button? I want to press the button. Examine ladder. Ladder the garden quarter. Blah blah blah. Okay. Nope. Don't investigate again. Return to surface level. Come on, traveler. Don't be dumb.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Let's go there then.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
They've dropped a Chekhov's gun of mentioning that Fontaine theoretically still has a death penalty but hasn't used it in ages. If they try Linny for being like the serial murderer person, it's very likely that they might use a death penalty on him. And then we'll have to plan some weird escape from that because we're probably not that good of an attorney, let's be honest. And we'll also do like a duel with the one person.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Why have they offloaded this onto a machine, though? Surely the nation of justice would be ruled by the god of justice, and the god of justice would have the final say over every court of law.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
What does Farina even do?
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Yeah, they're laying down so many Chekhov's guns right here. Always come to the same judgment. That's why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. So if they came to a disagreement, people lose faith in the Chief Justice. People lose faith in the existence of justice itself. People lose faith in Farina. Farina loses her powers. The nation of Fontaine comes to a great disaster. I'm starting to see an arc here that might come to play in the Archon quests.
Ah, yes. The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
I guess the trial is still like part 1 of the story of or chapter, not chapter. What's the word? Act 1. It's still Act 1.
Huh? Why?
Because I don't want to touch Act 2 until like tomorrow or the day after or something.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Food.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Look, give me a potato and I will be happy. I'm gonna make like potatoes. Not okay, that sounds so odd. Potatoes and fish is not, that sounds so odd. I'm gonna make like potato wedges and fried fish. Then have that with like tartar sauce. That'll be amazing. I'm thinking that'll be my meal later, because I'm running out of food options, but that'll be good. Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to
Fish and
take you
chips,
to try
basically.
some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Ooh. Do you have any flan?
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
What, are you just carrying ingredients along with you everywhere you go?
Huh? Here? But how?
Do you have a Denjo vision on you?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Huh? What are you doing? What's happening? Are you just gonna manifest food out of nowhere?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Okay, are you also carrying just ingredients on you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
What, you just had whenever the fancy strikes her? You just have that in, like, in your pocket or something?
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Of course you do. Why do you have that?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
I like you. You're really cool. You're really silly. You have your 2 bodyguards just like carrying a portable stove and like ingredients. That is fantastic.
These 3 are quite the interesting group.
It must be a Spina de Rosula thing. Spina de... Methodically handles the ingredients, compose fresh macarons.
Paimon thought
Ooh.
it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now.
Holy shit, you made that in a portable stove?
From the way you had these 2 guys carrying all that stuff around,
It's gotta be so
I
good.
thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I guess it's just something she really enjoys, so she'd rather not have anyone else do it. I get that feeling.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Yeah, I really enjoy cooking.
Don't
Cooking is
underestimate
fun.
beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Nice.
Only 3?
There's little faces on them as well.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern.
I mean,
I'm
you
merely
say
doing as I should.
You say strong black tea, but I see like the drinks there were pink. Hold on.
All right then.
These,
Down to business.
these drinks are
Archon mentioned
clearly
previously,
pink.
The tunnel seems to be something of
That's
a
not
secret
black tea.
chamber.
I mean, it might be. I don't know.
However,
Maybe
we
it
can assume that Linny and Lynette
turns
were not alone
water that
within
color.
it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with two other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Yeah. And since there was like a lot of costumes and disguises in there,
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
there's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
I would say that Cowell maybe messed up there. Like Cowell planned to kidnap Meg and then messed it up, but that wouldn't be possible because they would have to set up the firework things.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any
Everything has
dealings
been
with the
tampered
magic
with
troop's
in some way.
members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Can I still click this while in here? Relevant evidence. There's more things in here somewhere. There's more things to investigate somewhere. 2 things in the tunnel.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Oh.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Uh-huh.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. No, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
She sounds so heartbroken.
If Paimon ate those 2
You're not heartbroken, but what's the word? Betrayed or something?
stone in her stomach!
Oh no.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Do you just have like an infinite amount in your pocket somewhere? How are you carrying this?
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does a second round of baking over the two. Whoop. Isn't it follows not yield much
That's it for snack
progress.
time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
Okay. We may yet find more clues.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time.
Geo.
As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
You have your vision on your arm. You have a geo vision. Cool.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
Or what do you call them? Drills? No. I'm thinking Bronya. For whatchamacallums.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
4 hair spirals, I guess. She has an interesting design. I like her. I especially like the hat. I really like characters with hats. Probability of third person being involved. Neither Cowell nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. Maybe they both were trying to do something, but it messed up in some way.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Wait until the trial on the following day. Okay. Is there any way of getting up there? I want to get up to, like, Rina's position and just, like, watch from above. I don't think there's any real way of getting all the way up there. Wait until the trial on the following day. That's still all Act 1. That's insane. That's an insane amount of content for a Archon quest. I love that, though. Enter the tunnel. I can enter the tunnel again. Go back down here. Can I scan for things to look at, or...? Because I wanted to look a little bit more. There was something I was missing down here. Apparently. Not sure what it would have been. I investigated most things here. There's a broken painting. Why is there extra things here? Investigate what? Oh, that.
Whoever the murderer, why would it be? There was no third
Because there's another thing here. There's 2 other things to do with this tunnel. We don't have enough information to prove them innocent. Oh no. Something else is in here. There has to be. I can't.
Why would it be him? Why would it be?
Why is there more, though?
Whoever the murderer was, Paimon doesn't get. This is probably people.
These are the main clues, but there's other relevant clues that exist in there somewhere. Something missing. Can I climb up this way? No. Wait until the trial on the following day. Guess we do that. Guess there's not much more we can really do. Unless we click that. I don't have any real theories. It's bad. We do have to stay in here. I wonder what else is... I wonder if we can actually leave. I wonder if they have the ability to leave, even though it says, like, we're not allowed to. There doesn't seem to be any way of getting, like, really high up. I don't know how Novelet or Nervalet or Farina would get up there. I guess they just float up there somehow. There's some way of getting to the above sections. Alright. We time skip to 8. Yum. Does this count? Or do we have to do another day? Oh, it's all cleaned up and such. Okay. Participate in the trial. Oratrice Mechanique d'Analyse Cardinal. I did not pronounce any of that correctly. I lost my French accent. My French teachers used to tell me that I had like a really good French accent when speaking French, but I seem to have like lost that, apparently. Maybe I can get it back.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
I'm so confused.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed?
Hello.
Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Is snooty the right word? Is she like very snooty? Is that a thing you would describe her as? I keep trying to figure out like ways of describing her. I really like her. I like her hat as well. The hat adds a lot of personality.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Also the eyes. The eyes are so cool. I wonder what the reason for the eyes is though, if there is one.
But don't let that stop you.
They're like mirror images of each other. They're in balance. Their eyes, the eyes are in balance.
Anticipated foe concedes so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Dun dun dun. Oh, that is so cool. Okay. It's all of us against her, but she's probably gonna win.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
There's going to be a mirrored thing where the, what was it called? The performance. His, like, performance went terribly wrong, and there was, like, a massive twist at the end. There's going to be a similar thing with the trial, where it's, like, there's a massive twist at the end where Nerva actually disagrees with the machine, and there's going to be a big, massive thing going on. It's going to be wild. The entirety of Fontaine will be turned upside down. Maybe, just maybe. When he clearly reveals the details of the magic, everyone in the audience is stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying.
Oh?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
Hmm?
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
And if the source of that thud was the vase, he would have heard it because it was directly below him.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent Oratrice's stance on the trial. I'm wondering if Hydro Eidolons might be involved in some way.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
I like the little pearl thing she has there.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Hmm?
The House of the Hearth?
Wait, what? They're Fatui?
No wonder
That's what that
did something
means?
like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting in Discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
I love her, what the fuck? What the heck?
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really
Oh my God.
paying off.
Hey, Lenny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Lenny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Lenny, Allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could have all been a setup beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. Am I the only one who's lost? I don't remember them ever being referred to as like House of the Hearth. I just remember them being called Fatui. Maybe I'm dumb. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry.
What?
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor?
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Is that her hair? Or is that like her something's glowing? I think her bow is just like glowing slightly. Neon, cyan kind of thing. Cool. Alright, let's talk. You meet with Lenny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Theory. While you were... What were you doing? Since you're part of the Fatui, I don't think crime is out of your MO, but I don't think you did the murder. I think you were doing something else. I think you were trying to steal something, probably. Since you know a lot about thieves. You know a lot about thieves, you know a lot about sleight of hand. It wouldn't be out of character for you two to be involved in some sort of thievery or something. The big distraction being the main event, whilst you two go off to steal something from someone. But then why wouldn't you hear the thud?
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Is the House of the Hearth like the... Is like Arlecchino's department of the Fatui or no?
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
We've had dealings with Fatui before, though. We're on amiable terms of some of them. You didn't have to lie like that.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
But you are a criminal in other senses.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go whilst the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Do you have like a pocket dimension?
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
Fatui espionage. You were doing Fatui espionage.
During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
Oh? Is it a tier?
From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
I see. And that's what the vent is for.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
I trust your motives, but I don't think the audience ever will.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe the judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Linny's statement. Linny claims that he headed to the chamber containing Oratory's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the Oratory's core chamber. Linny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses Oratory's core within the Opera House's underground structures. There's still like a piece of evidence we're missing though, isn't there? Continue the trial. Okay. The brief adjournment ends and a nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linny acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement? Oh, this is so cool! Please don't let this just be a one-off thing. This is so cool. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh, this is so cool.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Objection.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Are we going to reveal the fact that they're trying to figure out how the oratrice works? Because I feel like Farina is going to be like suddenly furious that that's an even bigger crime than murder, and then that's how he gets like sentenced to death or something.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Identify loopholes. Linny entered the tunnel. Oh, okay, I can identify loopholes with the other things. Right. Do we reveal the big thing that he was investigating that? I feel like we shouldn't reveal that, but I feel like you should reveal that last. Because I feel like Furina's gonna get really pissed at that. The existent evidence indicates that when the crime had already taken place and all Lenny saw was... Okay, fine. Let's refute this.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
He must have been very confused when he saw them. That's not... What is this? Was Lenny really in the tunnel at the time? Can I use that there? No. The voice?
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
They knocked them out. The existing evidence indicates that when Lenny returned to the tunnel, crime had already taken place. All Lenny saw was this.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Huh?
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately.
I feel like Paimon is imitating Furina in some way. That's really cool.
The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Ba-ba-da-ba. Successful refutation. Okay.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
I can't take you seriously when you still have that on your face. Please remove it.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Oops, she suddenly got flustered. The on-stage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
We have known each other for all of 2 hours. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time. How could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Your claims have now become my weapon. Your claims has also become a critical clue. Choose about what? What was that? Oh, okay. And we'll get to the ending bit here somewhere. Okay. Hmm.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Don't be unprofessional in the court of law, please. Paimon.
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Oh? Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you made any mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. You complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending. This caused the water tank below to kill Cowell in the box below. Okay. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonged to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could have possibly committed the crime?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
I'm thinking it's very possible. Detailed account, blah, blah, blah. It's probably a third person, but it's also very possible. But only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. It wouldn't have been her then. I just think because like if it was her, she would have changed in the disguise or something.
Could there
but
have been a
I think a third person.
involved? Is that really a possibility?
Because it couldn't have been Cowell himself. Really? Then it has to be
Halsey is
her.
the missing person and an ordinary.
What?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
But how would that happen? But then what would happen to the girl? How did he mess up his own... Huh? That doesn't make sense.
Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
That doesn't make sense.
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Because how would he mess up his own thing that he already planned?
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowl, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract...
Wait.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Can I do that? Nope, that doesn't work. That's the wrong ending.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Halsey's
Something to do
clothing
with
was in the
this?
tunnel.
Eh?
It would have been
This?
tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well.
Why is this the ending of it? What? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowl has all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowl and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowl to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Yeah, that's what I thought of initially when I saw the clothes. It was like the trick. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Uh-oh.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Right.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowl, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
What's with the water, though? Are they an Eidolon?
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
How does that work?
If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
I think like hysterical to a degree as well, maybe, might describe her.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Oh?
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The hell is that?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Exclusively on people from Fontaine?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Wait, that's the prophecy, isn't it? Is the primordial sea part of the prophecy?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
That's going to incite a mass panic.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
That's the prophecy itself.
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl,
He was disposable? He did it on purpose?
Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
What's about to happen?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seemed to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. I don't know what to do with that information. Not just like in regards to the tribe, but just in terms of like lore in general. What does that mean? Who is a prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Yeah. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey? Wait, what?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped.
Control the timing of the
Now it
dissolution?
seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick.
Oh,
It was
this.
instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water
And
from
then
the
they used
primordial sea should
this. What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Cowell was a disposable person. There's a greater organization at work here, but Cowell was just a scapegoat for it. No? Used to
Lynette was
hide
in the
the
magic box
mechanism.
on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
Hmm?
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Okay.
Ahem! It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Oh.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
But there wasn't supposed to be anyone inside of the thing, right?
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
I see. He saw Lenny coming out of the thing and he had to hide somewhere. And that was the only place he could hide.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Tertalia? Tertalia, isn't it?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Uh-oh.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
The other accomplice must have framed him.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Uh-oh.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Tertalia, help. Show up from the shadows and help us. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
They mentioned another accomplice with the organization he was with, though.
I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
There's two sides at work here. There's Linny and Lynette who want to stop the people of Fontaine from dissolving, and there's whatever side he was on that was trying to force it through.
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
Huh?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
Are we escaping from the trial?
But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
It's a simple click.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
Does she have her own testimony?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Huh?
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
What did she... Huh?
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
How did you notice? What did you notice? At what point did you leave?
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Huh?
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief!
Oh.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
So no one dissolved and nothing weird happened. But there's still something going on because people are investigating the prophecy.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. A professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydrocon's previous reasoning. But if... So they were doing an experiment, but what were they planning to do if their experiment didn't work and the water failed? What would Cal have done then?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Continue to refute. Begin refutation. Identify loopholes. What is this? Hold on. Use the ventilation shaft to leave the tunnel. Did not participate in the dissolving of the young woman. Wait. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to trickle in? Seems unlikely it was, Confusion. As Halsey had to appear completely unharmed before all of our eyes, Fiona's conjecture no longer holds water. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the I don't know. Audible thump? No. All the water within has been spilled. It seems unlikely it was knocked over by no. Just click random buttons until it works.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Oh. The sound wasn't the fight. The fight didn't indeed break out, but it was just the flower vase?
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Mighty knocked Cowell out. What did Halsey do? They changed.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And there we go.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Oh my god.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Which means that it still works on Fontanians, theoretically. That doesn't disregard the prophecy.
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
And the weights are back to balanced. Or to scales, I mean.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
I thought that was suspicious.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Canny audience member? What?
Bravo! Bravo!
And the scales tip towards us.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Oh.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
He's trying to run away. That's great. That expression as well. I was like, oh shit.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
Poor thing.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
Surely he's guilty for poking his nose where it doesn't belong, though, right? No one's supposed to know how the machine operates. That's like weird espionage stuff.
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Innocent of what they have been accused of, but we can accuse them of something else entirely now.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately,
yeah, there we go.
This case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Da, 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 da.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Let's go. Please stop talking like that.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet, since Linny has admitted to some form of, like, not corporate espionage, but like some form of espionage where he's digging into the secrets of the nation.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Oh.
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to
Suddenly
make a serious
jumped up.
mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
Farina suddenly like realized like, oh shit, I have someone to accuse. Dun, dun, dun.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
What does that mean?
I was just following orders.
Mm-hmm.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
So they've infiltrated the guards?
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Or the higher-ups in the organization you're working for.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Huh? He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Again? However, nothing is found in the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
Problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Ellipsis.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
Yeah. You were taken in.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh, Tenets? The Knave?
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Yeah, the House of the Hearth is the... Okay, so I have heard of that before. I just haven't heard of it referred to as like the entirety of the Fatui. For some reason, they were trying to refer to it as the entirety of Fatui, but that's not right, I don't think.
That's right.
I'll let you know.
And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Sure.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
Also, I'm really hoping this isn't going to show anything, but I need to plug my phone in to charge it. Hopefully nothing shows up here, but just in case, I'll swap over this for a millisecond. Boop. Because my phone is, like, running out of battery. It's going to be popping up a lot of stuff every now and then. Hopefully it doesn't happen too often. Right. Also, I don't think anything should have been audible there. If I swap to this... Perfect. Okay, nothing is showing. Nice. Now my phone is just happily charging in the corner. Yeah, everything is set up, right?
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks.
Also, on that note, I should probably take a quick break. I will be right back. It's a weird place to pause, but yeah. When you gotta go, you gotta go. I just made it 10 times weirder. Whee! I am alive. So I have the... How... I wanted to frame this in like a theatrical way. What am I doing? Yeah. I have a sad thing to announce. I do not have enough water to fill up an entire glass of water. Yeah, I tried. So we'll have to take another water break shortly if I want to keep optimal hydration levels.
I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
An aristocrat?
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Yeah, I guess.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Not if they don't get caught.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Holy shit.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it.
What?
She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Okay, then. Because she believes that the Hydro Archon has the power to fix the prophecy, but just doesn't. Or doesn't know how to. Huh.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
So the Vitui are... The Vitui are doing a humanitarian operation in Fontaine?
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
Yeah.
All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Arlecchino? I'm too used to saying Arlecchino. Uh-oh.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
We need to discover what that... whatever that big thing he was working for, though. The guy that dissolved, the guard that dissolved, and what's his face that tried to frame them for this. Because they're working for a big organization. That big organization is acting against the Vitui.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Or maybe maybe it's two opposing branches of the Vitui. Because every Harbinger and Vitui has their own plans. It wouldn't... It wouldn't really surprise me if Arlecchino and maybe, like, Il Dottore came to, like, arms against each other, but also... I'm not sure, are they all that friendly with each other? I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. And just walks away. The traveler just fucked off. Okay. A twist of great magic. Leave the opera house. Oop, wrong way. How do I leave? Also, are there people still in here, or did they all just wander off? I guess they did an investigation and they all wandered off. Okay. If we're done with the Archon quest, I'm going to be finally doing some exploration. Oh, Navia?
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances cases.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
I mean, if you give us more, I will be happy to.
was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
You seem like fun.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
That's a lot of food. I'm sure Paimon's down.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Okay.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Oh, okay. That is Act 1 done. Nice. Semi-automatic forging? Like the faint moonlight of yesteryear. Act 2. Okay, we will be saving Act 2 for... I'd say tomorrow, but it is technically tomorrow right now. We'll save that for either tomorrow or like today or like the day after or something like that. Yeah, but that would be the future. They do not hammer their metals themselves, but rather use an even more advanced method. If you have the time, you should really go check it out. Huh? You're not sure about what your next step should be. You decide to take up Navia's offer for a farewell meal to celebrate your cooperation. I feel like something's going to happen there. She's planning something. She's gonna have us meet with someone, maybe. Leave the opera house. Okay. It has been, let's see. It's been like 6 hours and 30 minutes. And the dailies are about to reset. But it is finally time to just dive into some water somewhere. I don't care about the above ground. I'm gonna go into the ocean. And we're gonna set up the party to do it.
Let's move out.
Run off this way. All the way over to the ocean. I should also probably, actually no. That would be for that entire region, wouldn't it? Huh. Oh well. I'll just leave that unexplored for now. I really should grab that. Too much work. I like the music. Oh, wait. They exist. Also, that's a camera. Do I want to... I'm not sure if I want to poke the camera. Do I want to poke the camera? That's what the music is. Whoa. That's kind of just mesmerizing, honestly. They're fun to watch. Do you want me to fight them? Researcher of the Fontaine Research Institute. I believe the two of you are here to witness the Icewind Suite. According to Mr. Bozue's original plan, Coppelius and Coppelia are clockwork mecha dedicated to the art of dance. But after I took over the project, I also added in some of my understanding of pneumosia. So as you can see, not only are they good at dancing, but they are also highly capable fighters. However, I believe that there's still much room for improvement. We require large amounts of experimental data to further increase their combat prowess. I might have gotten too passionate during their development phase, and from that came 2 different combat modes for Coppelius and Coppelia based on their the differences between Numia and Osea. They are Dirge of Coppelia and Nemesis of Coppelius. That is to say, we will need 2 times research data. As long as we can iterate on them smoothly, the joy of our success will be doubled. And the coming of that joy will now rest upon your shoulders, brave warrior. Uh-huh. Next up are fantastical performances to be delivered by Clockwork Mecha, Coppelia, and Coppelius. Brought to you by Mayarde. Before you begin the challenge, you must speak with Mayarde and select the play you are challenging. Dirge of Coppelia, a play of the Osea charged Clockwork Mecha Coppelia as protagonist. Alternatively, in the Nemesis of Coppelia, the charge emitted by the protagonist Coppelius is Numia. The eventual resources claimed from the Leyline Blossom after completing the challenge will also differ based on which challenge you select. Okay. Would you be willing to join our machines in their dance? Let's try the Dirge of Coppelia. I need to... Oh, I can't change my party. Okay, well, this is interesting. Icewind Sweet Dirge of Coppelia. At the climax of the performance, Coppelia will halt at the center of the dance floor and expose her artificed clockwork component Charge of Osea, thereby drastically increasing the efficiency of her exertions and summoning countless whirlwinds of Dirge. During this phase, using Numa imbued attacks will reduce her offensive capabilities and overload her, thus progressing the performance. I need to level up Lynette. Oh no. I'm too used to this being like really easy to do in Star Rail. Sophisticated synergy.
My perception has been heightened.
Okay. How much can I level you up? I probably don't have enough materials to go all the way. What do I need for this? Oh, I guess I need to fight these. Oh, that's convenient. But also slightly inconvenient. Also these things. And meshing gears. Cool. Okay. Well, you will stay at level 40 for right now. But that's fine. What do your talents do? What do you do? You do Osea, so I'm guessing the Traveler does Numa. Okay, I need to use the Traveler against this boss, I guess. I'm just gonna watch it for a bit, honestly. Looks really cool. It's really pretty. Duality Side A. Huh. Ooh. Very refined. Alright, whoop. Let's start. Uh-oh. I just made myself hydro infused.
Dance with the waves!
Let's start buffing them a bit.
Come on up.
I have no idea what I'm doing. This is the wrong team to have. They've separated out because I've attacked them. Okay. I guess I just kind of dance like that when they're not attacked, but as soon as I attack them, they start doing different things. Oh, immediately gone. Whoopsies. Bring her back, bring her back, bring her back. Use Hutao's thing.
Rest and rebuild positions.
Heal, heal, heal. Lunary Storm? What did I just do? What is this? Numa, Osea, and their mutual annihilation. Okay. This principle that power... Right. Resulting in Numa or Osea aligned energy states attacks with the opposite alignment can be used to overload and disable their power supplies. Right! I'm supposed to be using the Traveler against her. Oh, and also the main... Okay. So... The female one is the male one here, whereas the male one is kind of like a supporting role for right now. I think is how this works.
That hurt a little. Water jet.
Alright, now I can heal everyone using this. I'm just brute forcing it at this point.
This dance is for you. Positions.
Alright. Now you yeet it off your partner. I can just do this. This is so dumb.
Water jet.
Water jet. And I can heal off of these, which is weird. I don't know if that really did anything.
Billowing surge.
Attack. Just brute force it. Oh. Okay. Well. Oh, I guess it wasn't. Yeah, that was what I was supposed to do, like, in between it. I guess I was thinking it would have been, like, the cubes, where you have to, like, do a special thing to end them off at the end, but I think that was just, like, a special mechanic in the middle of it. Original resin, yes. Nice. Artifice spare clockwork component Capelia. An artifice spare clockwork component belonging to Capelia. It powers this artifice dancer. According to its creator's design, the story of the artifice dancer with delicate joints ends at a merry moment. Capelia will send whoever attempts to disturb that moment to a chapter of misfortunate. Or, no, a chapter of misfortune with her superb combat skills. I see. Okay. Anyways. Just run along, go into the ocean. Where we belong. Okay. Left control button to dive. We've gone straight into, like, the shadow region. Okay. So control goes down. Wait, I can make dolphin. She can do the dolphin. Okay. Yeah, this just feels right. Oh, I can arc the camera downwards. I don't have to do just the up and down like that. Okay. Very cool. Also, there's enemies. What can I... What? How's that work? I just, like, zap them every now and then? Huh? How does this work? I just have to zap them? Really? Ooh. Music? That reminds me of... It's like Aranara music, but... It's like the machine village in Nier Automata. That might have been spoilers. It's like the machine village in Nier Automata. It's like the Aranara, and it's like all that merged together. And also, what the hell is this? High pressure water vent? As the name suggests, it's a high pressure water vent that can spray out underwater currents and move characters and certain objects around. When you have armored crab shield from an armored crab, you can resist the current's propulsion. Okay. Abilities of the transoceanic source water and xenochromatic creatures. Sometimes these strange clusters of transoceanic source water will appear beside you, allowing you to unleash power and using your will and deliver attacks. When attacking special xenochromatic Fontaine aberrants, their powers can be absorbed for a certain period. Bullet barnacles? A dangerous underwater life form that can fire energy bolts at nearby characters. Holding down the armored shield can allow it to absorb attacks and release them as energy bolts, giving your attackers a taste of their own medicine. And just recovery orbs. Okay. Oh, that's what energy emitting blocks underwater, touching aquatic stamina and HP. That's what Lynette's special thing is. But what's up with this? Am I being targeted by something? What's happening? Oh. What? Oh. Also, what is... Fantastical floating ball. Capable of detecting water pressure at certain depths based on Variables of weight. It will activate when affected by high pressure water currents or other similar factors. Activated upon contact with the sphere due to mysterious reasons. Uh-huh. Okay. Should I fight that thing? I should probably fight that thing in some way, no? Can I not? What do I do with this? I can't do anything with this. Wait, do I need to destroy this in some way? I destroy that in some way so that it stops blocking that and then it can... You. Can I grab you? No, how do I... Whoops. Stern Shield Crab. When under the effects of Pyro can unleash fierce... If you use elemental reactions... Okay. An aquatic life form that's embarked on a unique evolutionary track due to Fontaine's environmental factors. Yeah, fair enough. I'm actively just losing health. Let's just swap to the Traveler. Absorb. Do I need to hold it? Oh, there we go. I think. I have a shock. It can shatter stone. That's what I need. All right. Go over here. Shatter, 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 shatter. No? Shatter. No? How does this work? Because I assume I need to like break that in some way. No? There's something to do with the ball there. Bonk. I'm so confused. Boom. Oh. Oh, I shoot it out. Oop, I missed. Oosh. How long do I keep this? I need to fire this at you or something. There we go. Okay. And now it opens? What the heck is this? I can break it. And that yeets that out, I guess. Okay, what's up with this? Oh, that just needs to go there. Wait, I can block the flow just by getting in front of it? Ooh, nice. My first underwater puzzle solving. I need to heal. I don't really have a way of healing. Are those recovery orbs? Is that how I heal? It's just a bubble. There's like these and stuff everywhere. Where are the recovery orbs I'm looking for? I'm not sure. I like how they swim and they sprint. That's kind of just like normal dolphin. All right, I'll go this way just so I can heal Kokomi. Oh, you also use aquatic stamina to like swim at the top like this so you won't run out of stamina here. I see. Climb, please? Do you have the ability to climb? There we go. All right.
Allow me.
Heal yourself up. I forgot I built you for damage instead of like healing. I mean, healing used to be a lot higher. Is there enough for the Traveler? Nope, no, there is not. You can just eat. I will feed you this. There you go. Also, our fighting method changes does it? I'm not sure if the fighting method changes at all depending on like the thing you're inheriting. Like it changes like certain types of too shallow to dive here. What is that little thing? It changes depending on whatchamacallit. I'm just so confused. What's if I do that? Paimon just floats on the top there. Dive there. What happens if I pause? Paimon's underwater. Paimon, you are clearly underwater. You're also bubbling. You're giving off bubbles. How are you here? Okay. Just swim along then. I came from that way, so let's go back this way. Swap to Nilu. And Nilu swims. What is that? Can I go through that? There's underwater teleports? I guess this is why they were working on, like the depth sensor thing, not the depth, like, indicator thing for the maps. Can I? Give me your power. Thank you. Let me just float for here. Does that speed me up or something? There we go. It speeds me up. Cool. Boop. Uh-oh. They're strong. Boop. Bop. Bop. One level of vertic. Oh, I feel like a fish. That's awesome. The way they swim around like that feels like so fishy. In like a good way. I should have Coke Me Out to do that. Is that some sort of ancient scanner? Oh, so what do you do? Hello. Give me your power. What's your power? A hunter ray. Released Fontamer water blades that are long and sharp. Hold aim and release. Yeah, use this ability to cut the weak sections of the Fontamer seagrass and destroy them. Oh. Okay. What's this over here? It's interesting how you can get teleport waypoints underwater. A barrel conch. Conch-like structure that gives off a faint glow despite the name. It is not a shell, but something condensed from pure elemental energy. Eh? Pneumosia Relay. Possesses 3 energy states, Osea, Balance, and Pneuma, and these states can be altered when attacked by their opposite. Among the 3, the balance state should be the proper state objects exist in. But as with many things in the world, what is proper is rarely what is common. Okay. What are these little things? Tidalga. Huh? What? Oh, I thought they just gave me a Primogem. An algae floating with the tides that sustains itself by feeding on substances produced by other plants. Though often mistaken for zooplankton, based on its nature, Tidalga is actually a type of phytoplankton. It's a cooking ingredient? Okay. We can cook jellyfish. What is this? Enter? Oh, that's what we saw above ground as well. Are these already activated? I can just grab them. A maritime flower. An ethereal and elegant blue flower. Its tender petals are elastic and water absorbent, making it the ideal raw material for various daily necessities. Is there like 2 separate versions of that or no? Because I swear we got that for Linny. What is this thing? What are you? What do you do? Can I... Nope. If I use you to attack it. Underwater Pneumosa energies. Most characters from Fontaine have an Arca, and thus can use their attack to trigger energies corresponding to the Arca attribute underwater without the use of Pneumosia blocks. There's Pneumosia blocks? Oh, you're that kind. What is this? Underwater survey mech. Oh, it's a... Okay, it's a mech. Union between Fontaine's intricate designs and special energy technology. Based on whether it's imbued with Osea or Pneuma energy, the machine will operate differently in battle. When either energy is annihilated upon being attacked by its opposite, an overloaded state will be induced, causing the machine to lose energy and its combat capabilities. Huh. Okay. I need to stop like rushing the finished sentences before I'm out of breath. That's a bad habit. And that thing, underwater patrol mech. Uh-huh. Cool. Did I just overload them? Yeah, I think I'm overloading them. But it's only like temporary. What is this? Just explodes of hydro underwater though. Odd. I need to grab something. One of you. Wait, there's like little seahorses. What? What did I just try to investigate? Oh, these aren't. Wait, these aren't. Huh? These aren't. Did I already collect these? I'm confused. I'm not doing a good job exploring. I'm just wandering around. Just kind of ignoring half of everything that's happening. It's really pretty though. We're in a constant state of battle. Okay, I need to absorb someone's energy. Ooh, shiny. Oh, there's a wall here. Interesting. Maybe from above? It seems to extend upwards. Ooh, to a degree, but no, there's no way of me getting in there. What's this on the surface? Whoop. Wow, that is... that is very green all of a sudden. What are these? Louis Lotus. A plant that grows in environments rich with hydro. This plant can be found everywhere in Fontaine after its long rainy seasons. The plant is named Pluie, which means rain in the local tongue for that reason. Huh. I feel like my throat is starting to die. This is fine. What's that over there? Oh? There's a few cage things around. You, what do you do? Show me. Do you do like sonar? You're shiny as well, you're like sparkly. A pulsing sonar wave that has detection-based abilities. Holding it down will allow you to aim while continuously releasing sound waves. Huh? What's the point of this? Wait, it causes damage to them. Right. Sonar is actually... like sonar in a ship will actually damage you, I think, if you're in the water at the same time of like sufficient if it's of like a sufficient frequency and like I don't know. The frequencies they use that or something will just damage you though. I think. I don't know if I'm supposed to do that or not. It feels very cruel. And all the rainbows just going across because like the waves and the water. Oh, and the ducks. You can see the ducks above water. Oh, barrel conch. Those are massive. Just picking up these massive things. Okay. Is there anything over this way or am I just... There's destroyed parts here. Almost like ruins. Are those buoys? Time trial thing as well. Is that a teleporter? Oh. 13 hydro particles within 60 seconds. Okay. I wonder if there's hydroculi underground. Or in the water. That looks promising. What? Oh! Cool. I don't know what to describe that like. That's very Nier Automata-y. My only frame of reference is Nier Automata for like most things. 20,000 leagues under the sea. Okay. Oh, and all the sound effects are slightly different underwater. Gaze upon the water beneath the surface. Water world future. Hmm? Oh, that's just like going underwater, I guess? Take care of those annoying bullet barnacles. Go with the flow. Use a Numa attack to weaken the whirlpool Copelia creates during the performance's climax. The oratrice mechanic Danilis Cardinal has delivered a verdict of not guilty. Complete prelude of blancheur and noirture. Prelude of black and white, I'm pretty sure that means. Or white and black. Which is interesting, because like, this might sound slightly cringe, but like justice is often considered to be like a black and white thing. It's in the Divergent series, which is like a movie and like book and whatever, and that I think like Candor, which is the nation of like, or the something to do with like honesty or something, they're dressed up in like black and white. It's interesting that they have that connotation to make to stick it with that. I'm not sure what to do with that thing. Resilience and vitality of Fontamer seagrass. Uh-huh. Completely caught using Fontamer water blades, or they will regrow. Honestly, it's kind of nice just to be slow and not like sprint through it. The music is just nice. I was expecting it to be like maybe a degree of scary, like some sort of thalassophobia like you would get in Subnautica, but I'm getting none of that vibe. I think it's the music. I think the music helps. Alright, give me that. And also the fact that it's pretty much just Genshin. Although if I look up and... yeah, it's the music. When there's an absence of music, you get a little bit of thalassophobia if you look off into that area. But when there's the music, everything just seems fine. It's definitely the music. E. I tried. I don't think that did anything. Question mark? How does this work? That's not doing... huh? I booped it. What does this do? How do I free this? Wait, do I have to hit both at once? It's like an angle thing? No? Maybe? Something to do with angles. I need it from the other side. Maybe? Or am I just really dumb? I think I might just be dumb. Oh, maybe. Oh! I'm so confused as to how that works. Boop. Oh wow, one hits them. That's impressive. Boop. Yeah, that's definitely... I want to find as many of these as possible. They do a lot of damage. Boop. Pneumosa energies are unbalanced and must be rebalanced. Uh-huh. The disturbance attracts uninvited guests. Boop. Okay. They're unbalanced and must be rebalanced. How do I... huh? I'm so confused. Do I just use like a normal character? Then I don't know. I just had to do it like a few thousand times until that. Okay, I'm so confused. But it gave me a precious chest, so I'm happy. So I guess you do get hydroculi underground or underwater. So I'm guessing the abilities just permanently stay with you. They don't disappear after some time, unless you want them to. It's weird, because I remember them disappearing at some point. Rock. I cannot crack rock. So I must use you. Thank you. Boop. Ooh. Smash that. Nope, didn't mean to attack you. Smash that. Okay. And smash that. Oh. Pneumosia storage box. A super safe storage box that absolutely cannot be opened in any way. That is, unless someone manages to figure out if the energy it's emitting is Ostia or Pneuma and uses an attack charge with the opposite alignment to strike, overload it, and unlock it. Uh-huh. Fontaine's currents. Enter these strong and fast water currents and go with the flow to arrive at your destination. Although you cannot change the general direction you're moving in, you can still move around to a certain extent in these currents. Yeah, that's a very Nier Automata. It's just like one of those Nier Automata flying sequences. That's what it reminds me of. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. I'm just doing peanut damage to you, but it works eventually. Alright. Zappy zappy? Nope, wrong thing. Zappy zappy. Yay! I'm getting the Arca stuff. It's making sense. What the hell is that? Ostia block. Uh-huh. Energy blocks can be naturally occurring or artificially created and are separated into Pneuma blocks and Ostia blocks. Every time I say Ostia, it makes me think of Ace Combat. After collecting an energy block, your next normal charge or plunging attack will, upon hit, release the energy stored within them. This will come in handy when adventuring in places like Fontaine. With the aid of these energy blocks, characters can unleash Pneuma or Ostia energies even while underwater. Most characters from Fontaine have an Arca, and thus can use their attacks to trigger energies corresponding to their Arca attribute underwater without the use of Pneumosia blocks. Oh, just grab it again and again. I wonder... Because I've been trying to figure out, like, the characters' relations to their vision and stuff like that. I wonder if there's any relation between, like, the Fontaine characters and their Arca attribute. What are they doing? They're having a little play fight. Oh, that's so cute. I don't want to bother them. Just let me swim past, please. I just want to swim past. Thank you. What is that? Huh? You, zap it. I'm confused. What does this do? Wait, what? I didn't realize that appeared. Okay. Is it singing at me? Is it trying to teach those things? Oh, they're having a little song. Unlock that telly. Alright, let's see what this is. Whee! Maybe if I follow it, there's something at the end. Did I go the wrong way? Or is this the intended outcome? Don't be hostile. No hostility. I will not open fire on them unless they open fire on me. What's this? Oh? Destroy all the puffer fruit. Okay. Boop. They look so friendly. Boop. I don't mean to harm them at all, though. Wait, destroy all the puffer fruit with 3 attacks. I can't do that. I need to get maybe... Is that even possible? Oh, I see. Wait. So let me grab that. Did I activate just by flowing past it? I do this, right? Then we go here, right through the center. Will that trigger? That didn't work. Right through the center. Maybe I was too close. Yeah, I think I'm just too close. Certain way to do it. Boom. What just happened there? Nope, bad. Just hit the button. Wait, if I swim in between them and then trigger that... Hold on. I've come up with an ingenious strategy. Trigger it right here. I think that works. Instead of firing it, just swim in the middle of them and pop it. Yeah. I think this is a strat. Boom. Let's go. Nice. They don't get their voice lines when they're underwater. I guess that makes sense. Huh? It's kind of sad though. It's a bit quiet. Can you zoom out this far usually? Wee. Yeah, I think I might just be going insane. You can definitely zoom out this far, probably. Glass. Let me in. Let me in. No. Celestia plane. You're that type, so I'll hit you with that. And obliterate. Boop. Boop. Oh, that's where you get gears from. Okay. Boop. Mechanical spur gear. Gimme. Alright. What do I do here? No. That's not how we do that. How do I unlock this? Something with you? No. What is this? How do I activate this thing? What does this even do? Oh, that's feeding in the... Okay, I need to do something here. Rock. Destroy rock. Is that pulling downwards? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, hit it. And then that goes the opposite way. That'll be sucked down. That'll go into there. That'll trigger that. Actually, no, I think they did change the field of view. I think that's something they said. That's why the camera seems different. The field of view is good now. Or not like... Interact? What did I do? How do I get this? What am I interacting with? I like that music, but I don't know what it is. Oh, okay, follow the trails. There's always a trail. You want it to go upwards. How do I make it go upwards? Grab the jellies. I'm quite interested in what you can turn these into. Ooh. Yeah, that really is quite a sight. Alright, how do I flip you around? Do I smash that into bits? No? Wait, are you... Something to do with you, maybe? No. Okay, then. There's something here. Somehow I need to reverse gravity. Maybe at the back here? What if I alter this? Why is there a dead one? No, it's not dead. Okay, it's not dead. It's just having a... It's just tired, just taking a little nap on the... Oh, it's so cute. They're adorable. What was that? Did that alter anything here? I don't think so. What piece of the puzzle am I missing? Wait. Block it? Can I block it? I don't think I can block it. Maybe I do have to poke it with some sort of energy? No? Okay. Not sure what it could be. Also, very small nitpick about the swimming, but I feel like it would be really cool. Like, they do it slightly when you're turning, but it would be really cool, like, if you were swimming backwards, instead of the character swimming towards you, they would actually just, like, swim backwards. They would face the direction that your camera's pointing or something like that. That would be kind of cool, but I kind of get why they didn't do that. I'm just saying I would design games differently, but I understand the decisions they made in designing it. They have a cohesive system, assuming it makes sense. I'm definitely missing something there. Maybe I actually just push it out of the way. Bonk it hard enough. Hard enough of a bonk, it'll move out. I don't know if that's the smartest idea. Yeah, that's definitely not the solution to that. Alright, abandon that for now. We'll come back later. Eventually. One day. Oh! The dailies have reset. I wonder if I'm able to swap my dailies to... Oh, nice. Semi-automatic forging. Purchase Fontaine weapon forging blue. Oh! Okay. Unlock a new foe with Nahida's second story quest. Yeah, I did. Okay. Am I able to do it in Fontaine yet? No, I have not unlocked that ability. I wonder when we do. This is intriguing me. There's like a tunnel here. Maybe? No, there's no...
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
What? How are you underwater? That clearly is something else then. Okay. What is this region? That's the tower. Or another tower. Wait, how many towers are there in Fontaine? I know someone was mentioning a tower before. It's clouded in like, well, clouds and mist and all that. And shiny. I wonder if we should explore the land in a bit. Why does she have voice line? Does she have anything actually new? Oh? Wait, what? Armchair detectives? Gonna be honest, don't really care. But it's cool that they have voices. They're just random comments. I wish they would just like talk about them on the fly sometimes, but I can see that being annoying. But they could do it like Kenshi, Or like once they bring up the dialogue, it never gets brought up again. Whoa. What? Wait, that's so cool. Wait. Hold on. Kokomi, 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 Kokomi. No. Hold on. No. How was I doing that? No, there was a specific... Can only the Traveler do that? No way. No way. Wait, really? Only the Traveler can do that? What? No way. There's just like a very specific way I have to do it, right? Come on, I want Kokomi to do that. Seriously? Yeah, it seems only the Traveler can do that. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah. Traveler specific thing. I'll try again. No. Okay. Note to self. When exploring Fontaine's waters, have the Traveler. She has very specific things she can do that no other characters can, apparently. Huh. I will have to investigate that a little bit more. That's very cool. What are you doing? Can I smash in here? The glass seems to be made impenetrable. Wait, there's... That's how he got it the other time. Is there anything like that near this thing? I swear I looked around just like a lot, but I don't think so. No. Maybe it's missing somewhere. Maybe I need to bring it to it. Maybe not. That will just remain a mystery. I wonder what the seas look like at night. I don't know if I've seen that yet or not. You there. Bonk. Whoops, I missed. Bonk. You're aligned with that. I'll just hit you with her. Bonk. Alright, gimme. Gimme shiny. Do you not drop any shinies? That's very unkind. Oh well. Boop it. Disturbance attracts uninvited guests. Right? She doesn't have the most amount of health, so I need to be like nippy of her, like just dirt around a bit. Boop. Alright. Neuroses are imbalanced, must be rebalanced. Here we go. Weird how that works. I think we just do it so much that it just straight up breaks it, but I don't really know the reason for doing that. What are these? Those are the recovery things. Okay. What are they doing? They have the friendly little squabbly match? They're like bats. They're little underwater bats. What is this? What dropped here? Yoink. Alright, I should probably get the statue of the 7 marker. Just so everything makes a little bit more sense, because I keep going in circles. Let's head off in this direction. It's like a cinematic shot. If you zoom out like way out far. Boat. Hello. Oh. There's birds on it. Boat. I'm commandeering this boat. This boat is... You get... You go on the boat and it's a fishing spot? Okay. And nope. I want you to dive. Do your dive. I know you can dive. Do your dive. There we go. And it automatically puts you underwater. Perfect. The functionality I would expect it to have. Okay. Yoink that, and... Little inky octopus, what are you doing? Oh, it's just resting. It has like its head back and it's like just chilling, looking up at that for some reason. What are you up to, little octopus? You go ahead and vibe. Okay, let me grab that. So now I know how to figure these out, I guess. Bop. Oh? Bop. Bop. What? Is that not working? Do I need to hit you with the similar... What? Oh, is there a certain order I need to do you in? I need to follow it away. Okay. Interesting. Something over here. One hit. Don't worry about me. You live your life. Don't be hostile. I'm not hostile to you. Boop. I'm only hostile to the mecha. No need to worry. Really? Alright. If you want to play, we play. Boop. There we go. What do you drop? Do you drop anything? No. That's sad. That was just a waste of you. You just wasted everything. Boop. Alright, do that. Do that. Go over here. Do that. I guess they always offer up these Osea blocks because they assume we're gonna have the Traveler, but we're not guaranteed to have someone of the opposite one, even though we just have a free Lynette. Well, that's convenient. Whoosh! It's so silly. I love that. Oh no, never mind. They have one of these here as well. I love that it's like only the Traveler. I both love and hate that only. Wait. No. Wait. No. Come on. Let me cheat it. Let me cheat it. Let me cheese it. Come on. Whoosh. And? Was that the intended way of solving that? They never tell us that the Traveler can do that. I don't think they do, at least. And I'm pretty sure only the Traveler can do that. That's so odd. Wait. Maybe it's... It's Fontainians. All the characters from Fontaine can do that. Oh. If they have an Arca, they can do that, which includes the Traveler, even though she's not from Fontaine. Cool. Okay. This is so fun. Can be a little mermaid. Yoink. Jink. So all the Fontanian characters can do that. Ooh, a little pier over there. Let's go to the pier. Let's go for like a walk on the water. Or a walk on the land, rather. Whoosh. Where was it? Here? Here we are. A little house on the beach. What is this? Oh, it's a fishing spot. Of which I just scared all the fish off. Alright. Knock knock? Hello? Open up. I'm here to collect rent. Oh my god. Shiny. What? Iron point. I don't think that's new. Ooh, that's where we find these. I'll do like a little heart shape. Where am I? Is this the law area? Okay. They've respawned by now. I don't really want to fight them though. I'm gonna go back. I'm not gonna do part 2 just yet. I'm going to go back here, unlock that statue of the 7. Just because I think I've explored enough in the dark. I need to actually know where I am. Do I go in here? No. Somewhere else. Da, da, da. I should also go do that. I should go talk to the auto, the whatever they were doing in the forging place. Over here? Did I talk to you? Hello. Is there room for improvement here? The hammering force still isn't quite right. Materials used are all the same, so this is due to differences in forging methods. One where the harder material is made into the outer layer, and one where it becomes the inner layer instead. If that's the case, should the corresponding force be preset, or should I make an adaptive mechanism that sets the force based on forging methods instead? You know, this machinery is really is fascinating up close. The way it just clings in the middle by itself. At this rate, it feels like you wouldn't need a blacksmith at all. He isn't smart enough to not need a blacksmith yet. When you need to make something, there are still countless little details that need to be tuned, and the tempering and polishing needs to be done manually as well. However, one day it will turn into a fully automated forge. Anyway, do you have a commission for me? That hinges on how well the autosmith can perform. Go on the Aquabus? Hello, designer. How you doing? I gotta show you what I got. So you're a blacksmith. Blah. That's right, I wear both hats and wield both hammers, however you want to put it. Surprise, huh? People who find out about me for the first time all end up making the expressions you're making right now. Wear the solid chunks of metal on her arms. She's even leaner than the average person. Yeah, that's right. Can someone like that really work as a blacksmith? Those aren't Paimon's thoughts. Paimon just continued your hypothetical conversation without even realizing it. No offense taken, truth be told, letting someone as feeble in body as I serve as a blacksmith is the main point of this machine. Humans can use tools, and exquisitely designed tools can make the impossible possible. Some say that all automated forgings are hollow and soulless. But if you ask me, the machine is just as much of a tool as a regular smith's hammer. Really, I would love to see those smiths knock metal into shape with their bare hands. You're trying to go for a certain argument here, aren't you? Anyway, I digress. I'll forge a razor-sharp sword for you right away. It seems I've run out of materials, right? Previous rounds of experimentation, or experiments, what should I do? I'm almost pulling a mysterious lever. Once Paimon has done that, the forge will rattle and chime before transferring into a mobile mechanism that will leave to seek materials on its own. Automated material gathering machines. Feels like that would be a high demand design as well. But how shall they differentiate between different forms of matter? Would they perhaps use the external reflectivity of surfaces to judge the properties of an object? Mrs. L? Apologies, I got distracted. As it stands, Aleph is just a hammering mechanism. It cannot transform nor roam on its own. All the materials it uses must still be delivered by human beings. Aww. If you're interested, any spare materials? Yeah. Okay. Let me offer you some designs from this workshop. I smell trade secrets. How should I put it to this? How should I put it? To me, what matters isn't the product that is forged, but the tool used for forging. Letting Osmith work with different materials to procure more data sets will help the machine create better products down the line. The designs, contrarily, are of lesser importance. Okay. Briefly bring over... Yeah. No sign of you, the Osmith or Black, or the materials we handed over to you. Never happened. Long-term partnership. Yay. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't think this is all that important. She's just gonna give us the shiny things. Well, that settles it. I'm looking forward to working with you. Gimme. Did I get the shiny things? No? What was the point of that? I'd like to buy some weapons? Oh! Wait, what? Self-defense weapon. You can buy forging diagrams by giving her like fruit, flowers, and these weird condensance crystal. Interesting. Well, that's definitely one way of getting forging things. What's the bow do? The bow looks shiny. Song of Stillness. I just tend to go for like bow characters, I guess. After the wielder is healed, they will deal 60% more damage. What? Can be triggered even when the character is not on the field. Elemental skill, attack increased by 12%. Bond of life worth 25% max HP will be granted. Bond of life, a maximum 150 attack, 2.4% total amount of life bond cleared. After it's healed, same thing as the other thing. Wielder is healed to restore 8 energy. Interesting. So all the weapons, all the forgeable weapons in Fontaine have something to do with like healing and stuff like that. At least like some of them. A solid chunk of them. Okay. I need to go grab the, where are we? Britain's House of Curiosities. I need to grab, how do I get there? Court of Fontaine. Just a normal Court of Fontaine. I'll go grab that, and then I need to refill my, glass of water. Because it's been empty for a while, which is concerning. I don't know. Is it all the way at the top? There's different lines. Are they all on the same floor? That wouldn't really make sense. Maybe they just open in like different directions, but they're all on the same floor. Alright, take me up. Palette... Oh, it's not even a line. It's a Palace Mermonia. Yeah, let's go there. Okay. It becomes elevator music when you're in there. It's just normal music out here, but you sit in there for a bit. It's like, huh, this is elevator music. Oh no. Oh, side quest. Ooh, Leah. All right. Poke. Whoosh. Whoa, that looks cool. Wow. Okay then. There's only like 2 waterways. Wait, there's another one here, but it's broken? Huh. If I ever feel like taking the scenic route, I guess. Worship statue. How many do I have? I have 6. I need 20. Wow. Okay, then. What's in here? Can I go in here? I can enter the... I can enter it. I'm gonna go in. I wanna see what this is. Is this like a palace? Its own special area, so it's gotta be something significant. You're small. How can you even see over there? Your lost, please turn back. Some of the rooms here are restricted access only. Huh. What rooms are there in here? If we were to tell you, you'd get curious, so it might be best if I simply don't. Monsieur Nervalet. Nervalet's office is just over by the side as much every... Wait, is this the, like, police headquarters for the place? And well, Lady Farina lives on the top floor. This is where I've... Okay. So it pretty much is a palace for, like, those two and then everyone else. Lady Farina lives on a top floor. She's a real celebrity, so she really doesn't have any time slots free. Not to worry, the Maison Gardiennage and the Maréchaussée Phantom are also upstairs, so anyone with ill intent will not be getting very far regardless. Uh-huh. Tell me about Lady Farina. There's a special entrance that leads to her suite, which isn't accessible from here. If you really wanted to get there, you can try jumping off the roof. Someone did once try to do this. Fortunately, his life didn't wind up in any danger. He is presently hard at work at the Fortress of Meropide. Oh no. Let me in. Let me in. How do I copy him? I can get onto the roof easy. Hold on. Don't test me. They have given me a challenge. I am... How hard would it be to climb? Not that hard. Okay. We go up around the side. With Wanderer, I could do it pretty easily. I wonder if they'll stop me. I feel the sudden desire to climb. Let the stamina reset. Don't worry, guards. I'm not doing anything suspicious. Nothing at all. That looks like an easier way of climbing up.
Too slow.
Kind of pointless to do that, but whatever. It saves a little bit of stamina.
The wind rises.
Okay. How did anyone without a vision get up here? Does she live all the way at the top? Yeah, I don't think there's a way. Unless he had like scaling equipment or something.
Squall Fury.
Up we go. Just gonna steal some valuables, don't mind me. Just a little petty thief. If there's any shiny things in there, I want them.
Rises.
Oop. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's quite possible. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Just slow climb all the way up there. We have enough stamina. I have been challenged, and thus I must do this. Oh, they definitely knew. They definitely knew someone was going to do this because they stuck a Hydroculus up here. I think they did at least. It's off in that direction somewhere. They knew for sure someone was going to hear that and like decide to do. Whoa. It's quite the place. Yeah, that wasn't hard at all. It takes a little bit of time and patience to climb up here. All right. Yo, a luxurious chest.
Huh. You even want this?
I knew there would be valuables up here. I knew it would be worth climbing up here just to steal a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Go this way. I can just jump the rest of the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, come on, there's a Hydroculus right there. Come on. There's gotta be a way. Also, I assume Frina would live in there then. And have like this view of the...
Too slow.
That's the back of the realm though. She would have like a front-facing view. Whoops. Let's jump around to the front. Is there a front? Maybe it's still like way up here somewhere. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing.
Squall and Fury.
I wonder if I could alternate Wanderer and Zhongli. Have Zhongli place his pillar somewhere and then have Wanderer jump onto it and then fly up. Actually, no, that makes no sense. That wouldn't work. It would work for like one instance. Come on. How do I get up there? How am I supposed to do that? There doesn't seem to be any real way of crossing that gap. Because you can't go up any higher than that. Maybe I do need Zhongli. Somehow. How would you be expected to do this normally? With like just a Traveler and all the characters you have, how would you be expected to get that Hydroculus?
Quit following me.
Geo constructs maybe. The Geo Traveler might be able to do it. Yeah, I'm thinking probably Geo Traveler. I don't have the convenience of using them though. Alright, let me try something. Kazuha. Swap places with...
would be nice.
He has a little pet rock for his animation. Okay. Swap places a little bit. Could you not be wonky? Do it again. No, what the hell? Stop being wonky. Oh my god.
Quake!
Bad Archon. Why is it so wonky? Try harder. There we go. Okay. A tiny bit of height might just be what we need. Maybe, just maybe. Come on. Yeah! We made it to the top. There's a taller mountain. There's a taller peak. Can we get up there yet? I don't think that's quite in reach. But they'll probably add that eventually. On the look of the map, I think it cuts off around about there. Around about there, it cuts off. Maybe one day we'll be able to get to the top of that mountain, though. That looks like fun. There'll be a second dragon spine. There we go. We have stolen a Hydroculus from Lady Farina. I am satisfied. Okay. That is a nice view. I don't understand how she would, what her view would be though. I'm not gonna leave it on Sayu's bed. I don't want to just leave it on the Wanderer. I will be right back. I need to refill my water. I meant to say before I muted. Although I probably shouldn't. Yeah, anyways. I'll be right back. Okay. Why is that like my going away and coming back like noise I make? Weird. The music in Fontaine is very nice.
Surely I should be to a growth
Whoa.
spurt by now.
That looks so intriguing. But I think I'll leave that exploration for another time. Let's go explore other areas, because Whoa. Go on the Aquabus? Why? I already did. Whoa. Something there. And I was gonna say, those look like the rib cages of like a dead thing. Of a dead dragon, perhaps. So they look like tusks or something like that, or they look like bones. Rib cages. There's a similar thing, I think, in Azuma. I do wonder why, like, the mountains are so spiky. Something archaeological? There's something weird going on there. Just for fun, it's fun. Bones of dragon. The water dragon, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I like you can barely see the seaweed, like, wiggling underneath there. Okay. Boosh! That is some very strong glass. I'll give it that. Alright. What line do I want to go on? I want to go on the one that's not the Navia one. I want to go back to... The lift is coming to a current floor. I want to go back, like, this direction. Because I want to jump off in here. Oh! There's a boss. There's a boss underground. There's a boss underground. There's a boss right here. There's a boss. There's an underground boss. I want to go poke that. Let's go poke the Emperor of Fire and Iron. Ooh. Cool. Just impatiently jumping. Let me swap into my underwater team. I like that she has the hat just as her thing in the character screen, but she doesn't actually wear the hat. I'm calling the lift. What is it doing? There we go. Clementine line. Wait for Aquabus. Sure. Grab the arties. You there. Anything I can do for you? So... What's our destination this time? Could you tell me about the Melusines? Now that you mention it, I haven't been back to Marussia village in ages. I wonder how everyone's doing. By the way, that's our hometown. It was where we lived before we came to the court of Fontaine. Everyone there is really nice, especially Serene. She's like a big sister to us all. Uh-huh. There's Lutine, who makes awesome food, and Topias, and Canopula. Actually, I wonder how they're doing. Guess I should write them a letter, huh? I'm also a bit worried about Mamere. Speaking of which... Cost, could I ask when the Aquabus heads out? Alright, sorry, I really didn't mean to. Boop. Instantly.
Okay, I'm back to work. Please take your seats. It's time for our merry departure.
I guess they always do this little narration.
For Romaritime Station, and I'm your tour guide, Ava. I'm here to tell you all about the amazing scenery we'll pass by on the Clementine line.
Early, yeah.
Even though I'm not an expert tour guide, when it comes to interesting stories and important places in Fontaine, I definitely know a thing or two. I hope that my commentary will give you a newfound appreciation for this nation, and that you'll be inspired to visit every corner of Fontaine, just like Elfin was.
Bird. Like pheasants. Cool. Did they just why have they stopped talking? What are you doing? It's like the longest line, isn't it? Ooh. Wait, that's the justice court thing we just went to.
If you look into the distance, you'll see Elinas, large as a mountain. The hometown of us Melusines, Marisi Village, is right over there.
Oh.
There's a story about our hometown that I really liked growing up. The legends say that long ago, Elinas came to Fontaine and asked the people, "Is there anything I can do?" At the time, we Melusines were super tiny, and our hands were even smaller. And we were so sad that we couldn't build houses like everyone else. So the people said in unison,
I wonder what this thing is. There's a hydroculus at the top.
Melusines. And thus Elinas just rolled over right there and poof! It's been a few hundred years since then. When you think about it, everyone in Fontaine and Elinas really is gentle and kind.
Wait, is Fontaine and Elinas considered to be like different things, just like Sumeru and the desert? I need to explore that at some point. I want to see like the place they hail from.
Okay, our boat is now passing through Poisson Tunnel.
Yes, the fish tunnel.
To deal with the crisis of the second
Hydroculus.
Diluvian period, some people thought about
Second
using the tunnel
Diluvian
boring tech to hollow out the mountain and build a city inside.
The what
If
now?
the water covered the mountain, wouldn't the people inside suffocate? Or were they going to build a super tall tower to breathe through? A tower like that would need to be super duper huge and really strong. Even with all the engineers and workers in the country,
What's
it
that
would
up
take
there?
hundreds of years to finish the work. So that plan definitely wouldn't work.
Wait, there's 3 trapped sealies and what? There's 3 trapped sealies over there. What is happening? The housing architecture is very interesting in Sumeru. That like those round domed houses, like cottage. They're like cottages. It's very cottagecore. Where are we? There's a specific spot I need to hear. Oh, I feel bad. I kind of want to make them talk and then jump off and see if they react.
The operator of our lines likes to say, we Aquabus tour guides carry a huge responsibility.
Uh-huh.
Lots of tourists have no idea which shops are worth going to
Cool.
or what local
See?
businesses are worth buying. It's up to us to fill them in. If we tour guides do a good job,
They're still talking.
everyone in the court of Fontaine
I'm
will
gone
learn
and
a
they're still
bunch more
talking.
and Laura. It really motivates me when I think of how my work can have a positive influence on other people's lives.
I'm entirely pissed off. What are you?
Even if there aren't many
Oh my
passengers.
god.
And even if I don't actually
Ooh,
have that
remarkable
many
chest.
stories to share, as long as I persist, the results will definitely come with time.
Uh-huh. Right. Your passenger just jumped off the entire network. You don't have anything to say about that. I wonder if that's the first time that's ever happened for them. Or if it's just like a regular day occurrence where it's just every now and then someone just like jump off and decide to go for a swim. It just happens every day. They're just used to it. They just keep talking. All right, into the water. That didn't quite work. There we go. Whoosh. Give me your powers. I need them. Boop. Ooh, they're kind of tough. Boop. Boop. I assume I need to fight you. Whoa, okay. Calm down, calm down. It's not that deep. I'm just gonna scrap you for parts. Calm down. Just accept your place in the food chain. Ow. No need to be so rude about it. fish. I'm sad I can't just like grab the fish. It makes no sense. You can fish them up, but you can't just like grab them while you're in the water. Oop. Give me your meat. Or transoceanic pearls, I guess. That works too. Shiny. Alright. Oh, and the map shows like that. The map shows like the watery area. Whoa. Wait. So these are the parts of the 4.0 Fontaine that have fallen underwater? Wait, what? No, that's just the what? I'm so confused. There's part of it that are like breaking off and stuff like that, but that was a weird... There's just underwater parts to it, I guess. Okay. That was concerning, super concerning for like a millisecond, but I guess that's fine. They just have underwater parts to them. They're just like the above ground. And they kind of still show up here because they're kind of on the same layer, but not really. Also, does this water like just stop off there? What's with that? If I turn around the other way, does the water just stop? Or is it just like super surface level area of water? It doesn't continue on past here? It's just kind of shallowish. Oh, it's just like super shallow water, but it's still underwater parts. Huh. I'll follow along for a bit. See where it leads. Whoosh. Whoop. I should unlock the statue at Jeremy? I didn't. I don't know. I'm very scatterbrained. Ooh, shiny. Pop it. Yeah. Whoa. That's quite a sight. Boop. I love being a dolphin. Now I can be a dolphin in more ways than one. Instead of just wailing on characters, I can be a dolphin in this in just like swimming. For Maritime Harbor. All right. Oop. I wonder if anyone thinks anything of me just doing this. I don't see it happening. I don't often see people swimming around just doing this, but I guess it might happen. Oh. Don't dive into the land. That's very painful. Is there no wave rider thing here? I guess it's like way down below. Is there like layers to this as well? There's just like two separate places. Oh, there's a wave rider here. Okay. I'm not sure I want to summon it though. It's more fun to just like dolphin. Too shallow? Become less shallow. Become less shallow then. Not my problem. Wait, I could just go down the water. I don't have any teleporters here. I probably should have grabbed the teleporter. I kind of just want to go down the waterfall though. It's very tempting. Resist the waterfall. Swim upstream. Wait, no, come back. I just wanted to look at you. Hydro, there's the hydro crystal flies. Very blue. Yoink. Wait, where's Celestia? Should be over. It's right there. Remember we used to be convinced that Celestia was like directly above the court of Fontaine, or like the city of Fontaine or something. But it's not. It's over there somewhere. We used to think Fontaine was like here-ish, but it turned out to be here. Maybe there's an area we unlock over here somewhere. There's going to be some, or maybe like the region directly underneath Celestia is like considered Celestia itself. Maybe that's like the end game region where it's just Celestia and the ground underneath Celestia. Huh. Hydroidolons! Are they... What are you doing? They look odd. I know I saw like a Reddit post where they saw some near the... What's it? They saw some... Here? No. Wow, that's quite far away. They saw some near like the Oceanid, and they were like hostile or something. So that's really sad. I don't want to fight them. Also, this probably isn't the best team to fight them with. Just physical damage. This was a mistake. Run away. This was a mistake. I need Hu Tao. Oh no. Into the oceans. Into the ocean. Wow, it's so shallow here. I need the deeper parts. Where are they? Okay, bring out like my just normal fighting team. Or less so my normal fighting team, but just bring out Hu Tao, because I don't use Hu Tao all that much anymore. And now go back. Wherever they were. I am prepared. I have brought along a team that is not made out of Hydro. Or at least not composed of people with the Hydro element. They look like so odd. They look like really weird Hydroidolons. They look so much more friendly. Ooh. They look so much friendlier in the summer event. These just look uncanny.
Solidify.
Alright. Vaporize them. They're very tanky. Well... Oh, maybe they're tainted. So I guess they're tainted Hydroidolons. They're not really Hydroidolons on themselves.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
That reminds me, I want to figure out what primordial sea thing they were talking about. Cute. Friend. You were talking about like the primordial oceans or something. I wonder if that's an actual location here I can find. Let me poke this. Where does the emergency food disappear? Wait, what is this? Denouement of Sin? Oh, these are the artifact domains. Mari Shosei Hunter. When current HP increases or decreases... Yeah, I've read about these before. The Golden Troop. Right. Wait, what was that? The actual domain itself has a mechanic for that? Yo! Achieve a crit damage bonus. As such, place characters with healing abilities in a party to defeat your opponents more effectively and let yourself take damage, I guess. That's very interesting. But that's like a nice teleporty area now. What's this? They're dancing, but they're corrupted, so I must kill them. It's so sad. It's like slimes and everything. Okay, let me swirl that so I can activate this or so I can collect this. There we go.
Fallen leaves.
And now eradicate.
By royal
Stabilize.
Cross over.
Wow. One hit. Even the tankiest of enemies can't stand up to Hu Tao.
To life.
I used to have Yelan with Hu Tao, but I swapped over to Kazuha, but I should swap back to Yelan maybe, because some of these need Hydro to collect. Where am I going? What am I doing? There. I want to go that direction. Alright. Is it time to go back underwater? Let's swap back to the underwater team. This feels very inconvenient. But I don't have like any other teams that have either the Traveler on it or someone with like Arca. Or just a Fontainian character, I guess I should say. Am I going the wrong way? I am so dumb. My IQ is not over 1,000. I was about to say. My IQ is only 70. I tested it. Eesh. Give me that. Give me your power. Thank you. Oh, no. Did I lose the power? I still have the power. Okay. There's nothing hidden here, I don't think. It's just all waterways. There's like one single direction to go underwater. Oop. Up here, do we want to go? I don't think we want to go that direction. I need to zoom out more. I think I need to just like remember when I'm underwater to just zoom out because I think it unlocks more zoom out-age. That does not make sense. It unlocks more of an ability to zoom out. Alright, how do I... Is there a cave somewhere here? What am I missing? It's probably right here, isn't it? Whoa. There's also a teleporter above here. Well, that's convenient. Ooh. Clockwork mecha over there. Are they hostile? They're protecting. Swap to combat team. Remember to swap to a combat team. Hello. Suppression specialist mech. Union between Fontaine's yada yada yada. Yeah, I'm not gonna use any special mechanics. I'm just gonna use my OP Bloom team. I do not care. Oop. This will work good enough. As long as they don't get frozen.
With all my strength.
Mechanics? Nah, Bloom Team.
I see everything.
Neither my Traveler nor my Lynette are built well enough to handle that on their own.
This is so lucky.
Oop. What do I do to ascend you? I just need more of these. Okay. Is that a treasure hunter, hoarder, whatever they're called? Dive. Whoosh. Alright. Go with me. And then trigger this. Pass through 6 accelerated aqua rings within 30 seconds. New. Whoops, I missed. No, I missed. No. Boo. I'm so dumb. Come back here. Hold up. Wait. That was supposed to be so smooth and perfect, but I messed it up. I think my camera just wasn't angled rightly. Gimme. Ooh. Oh. Whoa. I wonder how many of these there are. Like if this is like the only underwater cave thing in existence or if there's more of them. Okay, I assume Bloom Team should be good against them since they are pyro. What would I save up for? As in like characters? I want the Hydro Archon. I think the Hydro Archon is very cool. I don't know who else I would save up for though, really. If Navia is like a 5-star. If Navi's a 5-star, I probably wouldn't pull for, honestly. I was kind of excited for her when like Fontaine was like teased out and stuff like that, but if she's a 4-star, I'll try to get her, but if she's a 5-star, I probably won't roll. Like, she's fun, but she's not fun enough to warrant me pulling her as a 5-star character, you know? Ow. Emperor Fire and Iron. Da, da, da. Pyro-aligned organs. Elemental reactions to remove the pyro element within. Yeah.
Everyone hold in. Here.
Ow.
Allow me. Just like we rehearsed.
Just ignore the mechanics and just go Bloom anyways. Probably get rid of their shield. There we go. Yeah, instead of like just straight up eviscerating them, I probably could have watched them for a bit instead of doing that. Use that fragile resin that expires in a day. Or transient resin that expires in a day. Yes, that would be a smart idea, Apollo. There we go. Shiny. Huh? Emperor's Resolution. The Warhammer of the Emperor of Fire and Iron. The mighty crab has crushed countless foes with this giant claw. Be it Clockwork Mecha, other Fontaine. Is that French? Should I pronounce that like in a French way? I don't know how I would pronounce that in a French way. Fontaine. Aberrants or hunters with ill-placed curiosity all have yielded under its power. Fontaine aberrants are different from human beings in that the concepts of aristocracy or inheritance are entirely foreign to them. None of them are born superior. One that survives deadly predators and adversaries is able to accumulate infinite power as it keeps hunting and feeding over centuries. Such a creature is often referred to as an overlord for the fear it inspires. Cool. Okay.
Let's move out.
Is there more through this area or no? That looks shiny. Also, will this water slowly drain away? It is slowly draining away my health. Very cool. Okay. Back up here now. OMG, my damage? Yeah, my Nahida Bloom team, I think, is my best team. Not I don't know if I did that on purpose or not, but C2 Nahida with her weapon, C0 Nilu just Kazuha's sword because it looks pretty on her. My Kokomi just has a prototype Amber. I need a better weapon for her, but it's HP based, so I don't know, and I didn't pull for the donut. Sakbo and Kale. I really like Kale on this team. I don't know if it's like the best for the Bloom team, but I don't care. I'm just gonna keep Kale there because I really like Kale. My best build characters, like singularly, would have to probably be Yoimiya and Hu Tao, but my best built team is the Bloom team, entirely by accident. Because I invested so much into like some of the characters that the entire team just became super strong. I can't say the same about like my Hu Tao team and my Yoimiya. Although I did try to build up Fischl. I do try to build like Sayu and stuff like that, but meh. They still end up doing like supporting roles. It's easier to build up an entire team than it is a singular DPS. Also, Nilu and Nahida is just absolutely broken. So even if you didn't try it, it would still just be absolutely broken, probably. Is Kale worth it? I don't know. I think she's really fun, but I'm also extremely biased because she's one of my absolute favorite characters, so you make that decision for yourself. If you ask me, I will always say yes, but that's because I'm extremely biased. I triple crown all my favorite characters. I've triple crowned Nahida, I've triple crowned Sayu. I've triple crowned Sayu because she's one of my favorite characters. I'm not necessarily the best person to ask about like what's meta and what's like the strongest and what's worth it. I've triple crowned Fischl, I've triple crowned Kale. I've triple crowned Amber. Mostly because of Kale, but I've triple crowned Amber. And I know a lot of people don't think Amber's all that good. And I don't really use her all that much, but I triple crowned her because I triple crowned Kale, and I feel like Amber deserves it since she's the person that Kale looks up to. It's more of a statement. I was working on triple crowning Nilu as well. But these are like a pain to get. All this time and I still haven't farmed up enough of these to like triple crown her. I probably have enough, I just haven't like converted it over. I was considering triple crowning Kazuha at some point. I've obviously triple crowned Yoimiya and Hu Tao. I think that's everyone. Yeah. I don't think I'm missing anyone. Boop. And the final one. There we go. You have her, but she's kind of weak, maybe because you're level 27? I don't know. It all depends on what you're using her for. In like my specific Bloom team, Kale is really good because I know I have Nahida for that, but I keep using Kale to apply Denjo because I have like the sacrificial on her. So she does a double boomerang into an ult, and then her burst is like really good at Dendro application. So that's mostly what I use her for. She's really good when paired with Hydro. I'm not sure about just like normally though. Been a while since I used her normally, I guess. Or like outside of like a Bloom team. Shiny. Obviously Dendro is going to be really cracked if you use it in a Bloom team. Whoa. I am so curious. What is this? Enter? It goes downwards. Okay, I'll enter it. Is this another cave? Huh? Were these like two holes that were just right next to each other? Was there no real point to doing? Wait, no, this is a cave. Huh? It's like a cave that's also like a shipwreck, and there's treasure hoarders here. Graveyard of ships. Alright, combat team. I think it's Yoimiya's time to shine. Also, if I'm doing this team seriously, I will also put Yelan on it, because Yelan's really good with Yoimiya. But it's kind of just like my fun exploration team I use a lot. I don't even have Kirara leveled up. I don't think I have the ability to. Like, I'm exploring Fontaine when I don't even have these two areas in Sumeru fully explored.
Oz, reveal fire hazard!
Just pew pew machine gun. I think with, I'm not sure, but I think possibly with Yelan, I get her like just normal attacks up like 50k or something? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've had Yelan on this team.
Midnight! Make my escape.
They were feasting on oranges. I see. Yike. Is there something going on in this area? Doggo! Wait, there's a doggo here? Oh, I'm sorry. I think I killed your owners. I'm sorry. You're free now, though. Do you sell food? I would give you food if I could. Oh no. Now I feel bad. Yeah, the treasure hoarders will be back eventually, right? Oh, I can feed them! Why are you in the water, though? But here you go, you have food now. I feel bad. I will feed you.
Make my escape.
That's just all the way back through, isn't it? Huh. I want to go grab that. I need to grab that thing. I forget that fire hurts. What's the best way of climbing up that? There we go. Area cleared out? Question mark? Wait, there's an underground part. Aha!
Wow!
There's a chest
I've never seen
underneath.
stuff in here before.
I think that should be it. We've probably cleared out the area. You never unlocked the desert part of Sumeru? I've unlocked the desert part of Sumeru, just not the above, just not these two specific pieces of Sumeru, or maybe 3 pieces. I don't know if that's 2 pieces or 3 pieces. But I was going through a catch-up session where I was gonna do like this section next, and then like Nahida Second Story Quest and all that, and then go to Fontaine. But I was seeing a lot of spoilers for Fontaine on like Twitter and stuff, and I decided if I'm going to experience Fontaine, I'm going to experience it myself, even without having experienced like these 2 regions. I need to experience it myself. I don't want to experience it through spoilers. So I made that choice very recently. Let me swap back to my swimming team. Maybe I should, instead of labeling it Fontaine, I should label it the swimming team. Swim, swim. Okay. I like how they're all like walking on water. And Kokomi is just floating? Yo. Very cool. Alright. Enter. You got excited too. You unlocked Fontaine before Inazuma? Wow. That's quite far back. Ba-ba-da-ba. Although Inazuma is like a difficulty ramp in it. There's like a big difficulty spike between areas that aren't Inazuma and areas that are Inazuma. I don't know how that compares to Fontaine, though. I don't know if they kept the difficulty or they just went back. Whoosh. I guess this is like a shipwreck kind of area. Yoink. Croissant. This entire area is just called fish. Okay. Ah, yes, it's the fish area. Whoa. 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 What? Wait, what?
It's important to inspect your diving equipment regularly.
Oh, there's divers here. That is cool. Also, I need to grab that. Alright, there's divers here. There's an entire settlement, and it's made out of, like, scrap metal. Have they noticed me? Hello? Hello there. I'm a diver employed by the... Oh! By the Spina di Rosula. I don't usually accept outside commissions. I hope you'll understand. Tell me about diving. If people without visions want to dive, they need to go through specialized training first, and they must be accompanied by a professional diver when they first go underwater. The underwater world is very beautiful, but never underestimate its potential dangers. For example, most people only pay attention to whether their diving equipment is intact and functional, but ignore their own physical condition. If you do not warm up before a dive, or if you cannot adapt to the water pressure in time, you can get muscle cramps or symptoms such as tinnitus.
It's important to inspect your diving equipment.
Interesting. His entire area has a vibe to it. I like all the...
Plenty of spare more left.
Did like they...
Easy for a couple more days.
Did they make their settlement out of like shipwrecks? Is that why everything is like cobbled together out of like scrap metal and everything? It's like almost straight out of a fairy tale, but not quite.
I'm just saying, if you play with fire, you're gonna get burned.
Uh-huh. Also, these boxes make me think of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I just want to like pick them up and smash them. You want to unlock Inazuma at your level 27, 3 more levels to go. Ah, I see. Where are they staring at? It's staring at a box. There's more areas over here. Oh, that's just like the open world, I guess. Fish. I'm going fishing. I see fish, I must grab them. My Legend of Zelda instinct is coming in from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I need to go back and... I've been having like the biggest craving to play Tears of the Kingdom and like continue my save file. I have purposefully not been doing that because in my brain, I'm like, if I spend all my exploration energy exploring around in Tears of the Kingdom, I'm not going to want to explore Fontaine. I'm going to keep my open world brain like starved a little bit so that when I go into Genshin and I go into Fontaine, I'll be able to enjoy exploring all of it. That's my logic. I don't know if it's sound or not, but that's my logic so far. I don't seem to be wrong.
Let's move out.
Doggo. Little doggo. A porter. Quote unquote porter. Why quote unquote? Munas Yellow the porter. Do you know the rules? What rules? Fresh fish, I see. Don't worry, Munas Yellow the porter never cheats his customers. You have questions, I've got answers. We'll exchange what you know for what I know. In equivalent amounts, of course. Or exchange, yeah. That's how Munas Yellow the porter rolls. Uh-huh. Information, gimme. A porter? I transport information from one place to another, just like how sailors carry goods. Information's like futures, no capital, no profit. Do you know of a certain person in Sumeru? And trust me, I've got capital to share. Munas Yellow the porter won't run low on cargo to transport. Believe you me. Uh-huh. You talk funny, mister. You're fun. It's a fun little area they got here. It has like a vibe to it. I don't know what vibe I'm thinking of. It's like I'm thinking of a TV show. I don't remember what TV show it is, but your voice should be given to it. Character? I'm glad you think so. I'm thinking of like a TV show where it was like a cartoon about like a kid and like a whale and like a pirate, and they talk a lot about like Candyland and something like that. I don't know what it was called, but this is the kind of vibe it's giving me. In every other episode would be something on and off about Candyland. Where dark tides echo. Huh. Oh? I can go up the... I can be a salmon! It's time to be salmon! Salmon! Let me be salmon. Let me be salmon. Salmon! West slopes of Mont Otto. What? Whoa. There's a whole big circular wreck? What would be wrecked like circular like this? Huh. There's probably like a Cartoon Network show or something, I'm not sure. Oh? Break it open. Noom. Wait, no, I need to use an ability?
Surprise!
Ah, above ground I need to use an ability. In the water I just need to hit it with something. I wonder how old these wrecks are. Because I guess metal kind of rusts quickly. So they could be like very recent. Or they could be like ancient history. Huh. I don't know how quickly wrecks become like this. I'm also thinking, I was like, what's the history of metal boats? How, at least in the real world, because I'm not sure how things work in Tevap, but like metal boats in the real world are only around like 100 or so, 100, 200 years. Oh, what to use?
Stay calm.
Oh, that took all of her health away.
And revamp positions. Here. Wipe out! Ha! Dance with the waves!
This is not a team for fighting. This is not a fighting team. Oh no! I have 3 Hydro characters. You'd think the Hydro, what's it? Energy, like, recharging ability would be super high. Kokomi carry. Kokomi is like my main DPS on this team.
Let's move out.
Okay. Where will that send me? Are we going across the entire water? Or the entirety of the lake? I guess we are going over here then. Okay. How am I supposed to hit that? Oh, I guess with a... use that and a bow character, I guess. Huh. Well, we're here now. Yeah, I guess I'll unlock the... Wait, this is what I need. These things are what I need. Grab Sayu. Elenos. Grab Sayu to hit these. There you are. Hit rock. I need these for the forging blueprints. Incandescence crystal. Oh, nice. Head over here. Activate that, run away. Alright, I'll unlock the statue for this place. I don't know if I want to necessarily actually, I might as well just explore, like, literally everything. Just go where my heart fancy. Ooh. Oh no. A painter? Oh, there's a painter, one of them. I forget the species name. Hey sis, she isn't talking. Whatever. Not there's anything more to talk about anyway. Let's just take the stuff and go. Oh. Come on, little one. Don't need to make that face. Why do we take this job why did we take this job again? Whatever. Hey, Kaikubad, what are you doing just watching over there? Just toss her the boss's Mora, then let's take the paintings and go. Do we have to though? He doesn't know what we're doing this far out. Why don't we just take the Mora and... How did I put again? Favors are more important to deals than Mora. What are you guys doing? Where did you pop out from? Looks like you're bothering this young lady. Her? Bothered? We're just here to buy some artwork, you know? Buying? How much were you gonna pay for one? 500,000 Mora? 55,000? 600,000? That's a lot Mora. Well, you don't have any heart figures at all. Well, that's not our fault. This Melusine won't talk. Hmm? Well, she doesn't want to talk to you, then she doesn't want to sell. You're just here to take her stuff, aren't you? Take? This is a fair exchange. A fair and square exchange. We're not gonna shortchange her. What's this to you, anyways? Nonsense. Paimon heard that guy over there talking about taking the Mora. Told you to watch your mouth, you. Does it really matter? Haven't we always solved things this way up until now? Can't you ever shut up? We don't have the time to involve unrelated people. Besides... What are you looking at? Nothing. Buzz off. You're butting into legitimate business here. If not, I'm afraid we might have to resort to less savory methods to settle this. Battle. I don't mind. That's enough. This is Fontaine. I don't mind. Straightforward, huh? Well, that saves us time as well. See, what did I tell you?
Make my escape. Gotta dash.
Ain't my fault I have a battle tendency.
Express delivery.
Time for a light show.
Happy fireworks. They ran off, huh? Why do these people always need to take a beating before they'll cool off, huh? Never mind that. Are you okay? Oh, so they do talk. I'm fine, thank you. I'm not very good at dealing with such people. You're very impressive. Well, we are honed professional adventurers, after all. People like that can't hold a candle to us, that's for sure. I see Celestia over there. No, I don't mean her skills. Anyway, she was the only one fighting. You were just watching. Mm-hmm. You're an artist, you're just appreciating her sense of fashion, I guess? Question mark? Well, Paimon's a guide. We're just splitting the work, you know. Right, lowercase letter A? Actually, we've said a lot so far, but what should we call you again? Oh! Mamer. My name is Mamer. I was painting here, but... Oh, ooh, so Melusines can paint too. The one on the aqua bus mentioned you. Yes, I do. Every day, in fact, because painting the things I want to brings me happiness. Well, aren't you a painter then? I see. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but I guess so. Anyway, let's help gather up the painting tools first. Lowercase letter A. Considering how short her hands are, Paimons can't even imagine how she'd hold a brush. I don't think there's supposed to be an apostrophe S there. But your hands are shorter than mine. Thank you. It would take a long time for me to clean them up. Help Mamer pick up the scattered painting tools. Well, looks like we're more or less done. Good job, Paimon. Good job me, more like. It was mostly me doing the work. Speaking of which, what were those people actually trying to do? Thumb? They wanted to exchange Mora for the paintings in my hands. Oh, so they wanted to... Wait, then they were here to buy your art after all, weren't they? Uh-oh, what did we do? Sounds like we had good intentions, but we ended up interrupting a business transaction we were having. Business? I don't think you would call it that. Don't both sides have to exchange things the other needs for it to be called business? I don't need Mora, so that wasn't business. You don't need Mora? What, you're not some sort of renowned painter, are you? Renowned? Does that mean people know about you? I guess I count then. Previously, a stranger claiming to be an art collector or something asked to exchange a large sum of Mora for my artwork. A self-proclaimed collector came to you? And they cited a high price to boot. No wonder you said you didn't need Mora if Paimon could sell her paintings for that much. Can you draw too, Paimon? Not really, but maybe with some hard work starting today. Reckon it's too late for you. Paimon knows, but oh, this makes her so envious. That said, who's the collector you were talking about anyway? A rather cool person, and quite gentle, too. If he hadn't suddenly mentioned Mora, I would have just given him the painting as a gift. Why do these tall people always love talking about that stuff? Yes, you can't put a price on art. I don't think this is a matter of height. Of course, after all, Mora is... Well, actually, Paimon doesn't think you can evaluate art solely based on Mora either. Mamer, could Paimon have a look at your paintings? Paimon's curious. About the value of the art, I presume. Hey, Paimon's not always thinking about that stuff. This is just appreciation. Appreciation of art. Nothing else, alright? Sure, but... If you're so interested, Paimon, why don't I just draw a portrait for the two of you? Yo! Eh? Would you really? You helped me chase the troublesome people away, and you helped me gather up my painting tools. I've actually been wondering how to thank you all this time. It's just... would a painting be too odd of a thank you gift to give? I'm drinking water. No, of course not. Right, Omer, could we give you some directions regarding the painting, by the way? Sure. Before that, I'll need to repack my painting tools. Those people knocked my paint buckets over, so there's no way I can work here. I'll need to make a trip home first. Lowercase letter A. Hi, could you wait for me in the village? I'll clean up over here and head down soon. Let's go see the village. The village? Alright, it's our home. We call it Marussia Village. You just need to swim down from over here and then keep going forward. I keep forgetting what they call it. Do they have like elemental powers so they can go underwater? Or do they have like built-in gills or something? Okay then, let's go. Oh? Wait, what? What did I just... Huh? That's a world quest? I just wanted to see the village, man. I didn't mean to start a world quest. I just wanted to see what the village looks like. Wait for me in the village. Okay, I'll do that later. I don't want to start a world quest necessarily. Oh. I'll save that for later. I don't want to do like too much questing this stream. Just like a little bit of exploration here and there. Since I've already done the Act 1 of the Archon quest. Nice. I think that's all the areas of Fontaine. Very cool. Beryl region, Belal region, Court of Fontaine region. So those two areas are considered 2 and 1. I see. Continental Explorer. Wait, what was that? Ooh, Continental Explorer, Land of Harmonious Springs. Cool. I'm yet to unlock all the teleport waypoints. Wow, 10 of 39. That is a lot. I have so much to explore. Ooh, oh, that's where the ley lines are. I wonder. I still can't set it to Fontaine? Do I need like all the teleport waypoints to be able to do that? I am really curious as to what the dailies in Fontaine are like. I wonder if you have to go like underwater for some of them, maybe something. I don't remember when you unlock the dailies in Sumeru. Start challenge. What this? 3 explode. Where are they? Over there. Ooh. It's like hot springs. Huh. Fontaine has like hot springs and stuff, and I guess they harm you. Boop. Nice. I'm assuming they harm you. Let's go touch it and see. Let's go poke it to make sure. Wait, am I not? There we go. We're being boiled alive. Lovely. I wonder if I can go underwater in boiling water. That's a no. I cannot go underwater. This is sad. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. There has to be some way of being able to go under there, though, no? Wait, it's probably a do of that.
And away I go!
Bop.
Yeah.
By royal decree.
I expected that to heal them more, but okay.
Service with the smoke!
Just try not to get hit. You'll be fine. Swap over to, I guess, my swimming team, since I need one of them. I think the Traveler.
Water jet!
Wait, no, I just need a... Actually, I am so dumb. Huh? Oh, so I can't go underwater. There's stuff underwater, though, I'm sure. Okay. I just need to hit that constantly of water. Traveler's useful for that. Is that... I don't think that's working. Question mark? Swim across. Quickly. I'm confused. Is there like more than one I need to do? What? Miraculous Hydrograna. Okay. I'm so confused. What? There's something I need to do there. I don't understand. Maybe if I activate everything, it unlocks this and then also like lowers the water level or something? And maybe it's something to do with that thing? Da, da, da. Smack it. No, smack it. There we go. Move. Is it just the two? I don't think there's more. Da, da, da. Nope, don't get Lynette in the water. She has no health. Neela has the most health. Neela can survive. Grab. If I just do this should be fine. No, there's clearly something over there as well. Alright. Yuimiya, you're up. Or Hu Tao. Hu Tao would work. Although I'd rather not just ram. Okay, bye, dude. Alright, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and even more wonderful tomorrow. I'd rather not just ram Hu Tao into a bunch of thorns, but what must be done, I guess. Okay. That very quickly drained health. Who'd have thought? That was the dumbest possible way I could have done that. Yeah. Just kamikaze the health away. Oop. Alright. Bring Nilu over here.
Positions.
Should affect all of them. Right? If I position it just right. Come on. Throw one of these down. Grab both of these. There we go. Oh.
So this is
wait,
the thrill
what
of
did...
adventure.
I didn't mean to do that. Where's it taking me? Huh? Where are we going? Hurry. Oh? Where am I being taken? There's clearly something there. Whoa. What? What did it just take me to? Oh, that must be the area that's making everything super, super hot. Okay. Huh? I can install a hydropore there. Right. Just machine gun water. Pop that off. Oh, that is cute.
Allow me. Taurus, bring refuge.
How do I unlock that? That's leading somewhere. Do I just need to waterify all these things?
Hold the line. Yeah, put positions. Go.
Waterify.
This
Yeah, that
is
works.
for you.
Oh. Oh. It keeps reigniting. Interesting. What do I do with these? Why are these here? Why are these all stacked here? I need the hydro things from somewhere. Some way of grabbing them. Is it that there? It's this little thing. Alright. Do I... No? Huh? There we go. If I just hold on to it for long enough, it just works.
Here. Yeah.
Does it replenish or do I need to find more?
Yeah.
I guess I just need to find like a ton of them. They're around somewhere. Maybe I destroyed... Maybe it's like the water-related things. I hit them and they... Yeah, I hit them and they just like manifested a hydropore or just hiding in there. Alright. Boop. Gotta be one around here. What's up with that energy over there? What's happening? Something's happening here. What is that? None of you are bow characters. I need a sacrifice. Kokomi, you're up. Sorry, Kokomi. Oh, there we go. Plonk that in. Water. The spring water gushes forth from the underground. Oh. What? Enter that. Iron Viscount? What? What are you? What is this? Oh my gods. What did I just encounter? What are you? Oh no. Can I hit you, please? You are taking no damage. Oh, that's bad. That is so bad. Can I lure you out? If I lure you to the top, can I actually fight you? Come along, follow, follow. What? I guess you follow me, maybe? I don't know how I was supposed to defeat you otherwise. Yum. Where are we? It's not following me. It just decided to not follow. Oh, that's sad. I wanted to like defeat it in some way, if I could. Oh. Oh, we're back. Core cooling. Nice. Da, 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 da. Temperature, it's nice and warm, not scalding like before. That was a nice little weird, not necessarily a side quest, but like a weird side area thing. Also, I can smash those. Nice. I feel like everything is easier underwater for some reason. It kind of makes sense. They change entire combat and everything. Boop. The abilities are very convenient. It's no longer like tied to the characters what they do, except for like Fontaine characters. Ooh, shiny. All right. I should probably unlock that. There's a teleporter here somewhere. Was that chest? No, that's a barrel. Does it break? Can I break it? No. There's a telly. There's a telly right up there. Okay. Whoa. Construction specialist mech. Doesn't really say too much about it. Okay, that's interesting looking.
No! Rest and rebuild positions. Ship on up. Covenant of the Deep.
I should use Lynette on that. Or just utterly destroy it using Kokomi, apparently.
Go!
Yeah, I have no idea how to use the Hydro Traveler.
Allow me. Over here.
They seem interesting, at least. They'll be very useful for exploration. Huh. Wait, can I level you up? I can! Let's go! I got all the gears I needed.
My processing speed has become even faster.
Your processing speed? Are you a robot? Wait. Huh? Or is that just like what you call your thinking? Oop. To send you further, I will need to grind for you. But you're at least level 50 now, which is nice. Okay. Button? Press button? Shiny, right. I need to grab 9 of those. Oh, I've done all this. Nice. That's a lot of nice free gems. Boom, boom. Barrel conchas. Oh, tainted hydro. They're not Eidolons, they're tainted hydro phantasms. I see. Huh. Dirge of Copelia, done that. Defeated the Emperor. Destroyed their twin molten horns. Nice. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. What did I grab here? I did a BP. Oh, defeat the Emperor of Fire and Iron during the Relic Records. I didn't even realize that was a thing, but okay. I spent 500,000 Mora? How? Boop. I guess I was just leveling up a character. What's this? What did I unlock? Oh, recipes. Unlocked recipes before. Boom, boom. Also, this. Nice. That has 8 days. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, that's so pretty. I guess that's the way into the village or something like that. I don't want to start like that world quest off though. I want to I want to keep things like nice and contained maybe, but I don't know. All right. And an achievement. Rolling like become placid once more. That was a nice. I wonder. I want to fight that like weird underground iron thing, but I don't know if I can. I wasn't doing any damage to it like underwater, so I wanted to lure it above ground, but I don't know if you could. Boop. All right. Cool. I'm going to swap over to Big Apollo and start shutting my brain down. Fontaine is really fun. I think that goes without saying. Fontaine is really fun. The Archon quest for that was very interesting. I'm very much excited for Act 2. I will be doing Act 2 because, again, I don't want to be, like, spoiled for it, so I will want to go through that and such. I'll do Act 2 of the Archon quest. I don't know if I'll do that world quest I just unlocked. I do want to eventually go back to Sumeru and finish that up. Finish up those desert regions and such, but... yeah. Question mark. What am I doing? What is my brain doing right now? Yeah. I made it. I have made it to 9 hours and 13 minutes. That shouldn't have been like a challenge. That shouldn't have been something I was challenging myself to do, but I put the poll up. It's like, what are our bets? These are mutually exclusive. 9+ hour stream, or Apollo remembers to eat food. I need to eat food. I need to go and make fish. Ironically enough, I need to go and make fish. Fish and wedges. That'll be very... just fish and chips. It's just fish and chips. I just call it fish and chips. Calling it fish and wedges or something else is like so weird. I need to go make some fish and chips. It is currently 7 a.m. for me. Oh my gods. But yeah, I put up that poll and most people here voted that I would remember to eat food, and I took that as a challenge. I saw that halfway through the stream. I took that as a challenge. I will make this a 9+ hour stream, and I have won. I have won the battle against myself. I have done a 9 hour and 15-minute stream right here. Let's go. Yeah, so. I don't think I'll be streaming again today, question mark? I wanted to like stay up really late anyways. I need to like fix my sleep schedule again because my sleep schedule is turning atrocious. So I'm eating fish and chips at 7, 8. Well, by the time it's done cooking, it'll be like 8 a.m. in the morning. I guess that'll be breakfast. And then I have a lot of things I need to do. I need to do groceries, I need to do laundry and stuff like that. Yeah. Today will be my reset day. But there's nothing like starting off a reset day by playing Genshin Impact for 9 hours straight and streaming it. What a perfect reset day, huh? Yeah. Yeah, plans for the next few streams will be Fontaine, Archon Quest Act 2, then I'm still not sure if I don't really want to do the Tornado quest because it's just going to be like a big, long, unvoiced quest, you know? But I feel like it has important lore in there. I want to find that important lore. I'm looking forward to Nahita's second story quest, though. I know that's definitely going to be voiced. It would be really surprising if it wasn't voiced. But yeah, that's what the future's looking like. Something I always say at the end of my streams is that... Wait, should I put out 32 gigs of data? That is wild. Because I do like a bit rate of like 8 megabytes a second or something like that. And then I stream for 9 hours. I guess that adds up to like 32 gigabytes. That is insane. How is YouTube handling? I guess YouTube isn't handling that. I guess YouTube does compression and such. I don't know. If I ever download this VOD to like make clips out of it, that's going to take up so much space. Okay. Something I always say at the end of my streams is that if you have ever felt an emotion, or ever felt anything, or ever were given any amount of happiness because of me or because of something I did, because of the way my voice sounds, the way I'm slowly dying right now of sleep deprivation or something, or just like talking too much. I've talked for 9 hours straight. That is insane. The color of my eyes, and some art I made, anything like that. Anything I've ever done, anything I've ever made. And I really, 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 really do appreciate that. And I really, really do appreciate you. Because that is, well, my meaning in life. That is the reason I do everything that I do. That's why I started any of this in the first place, because I've been given so much by a lot of people that I really, really look up to. A lot of other VTubers, a lot of streamers, a lot of just YouTubers, just people. Just people that exist online on the internet who make things. And they don't really... Maybe they do realize, but sometimes they don't ever really realize how much they have helped someone else. And people like them have helped a lot of people like me. And at this point, I want to give back by becoming people like them so that I can help people like me. I want to give back as much that I've been given. I'm very Kale-like in that way. So, if you ever had any hand in helping with that, or if you just, yeah, any of that, I will always thank you for that. And I'll always thank you if you had any hand in helping me. That is so scuffed. It has been 9 hours. My brain is mush. I should not do this. I had to challenge myself. I just wanted to see if I could, I just wanted to see if I had it in me anymore. Since I had like the infamous Steamer exploration streams. Those went on for so long. Those were insane. I loved those. I don't know if I'll be doing those for Fontaine though. Maybe one's enough, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see next stream. We'll see what happens next stream. Whenever that next stream may be. Yeah. No matter what country you're from, no matter what planet you're from, no matter what world you're in, no matter if you're in Teyvat, no matter if you're in the abyss in between the universe of Honkai Impact, the multiverse of Honkai Impact 3rd and Genshin Impact. You're in there somewhere. No matter what time it is for you, no matter if you're on the surface of the sun, or you're on Mars, or you're in my walls, please get out of my walls. I do not want you in my walls. That is terrifying. But also, if I don't know, I can't be scared of it. So, you know, you do you, I guess. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day, and even more wonderful tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching this live, if you're watching this live right now, and thank you so much for watching a VOD, because I really, if you're a VOD viewer, because I really do appreciate VOD viewers. I have been Apollo Apollyon, and this outro has never been more, this outro has been appropriate a lot of the time, especially this time. So my outro is good morning, good morning. So good morning, and bye-bye. There will be no piss facts. I am not going to make piss facts or just weird piss thoughts my thing. I'm cutting that off right now. Now that we've explored Fontaine, I am cutting that off. We are not doing that. I was trying to make that a thing. It's just so dumb. I am not doing that. Bye-bye. I'll see you in the next one. Wait. You know, something we never see in Genshin is a sewer system, is toilets, is like a sink. I guess we have sinks, but I don't think we have toilets. I don't think we have sewer systems. I was wondering a tiny bit, like, I wonder what percentage of Fontaine's water is made out of piss, but like, did the people of Teyvat as a whole even have like, did they even use the bathroom Do they have those functions? Is that a thing they do? Do they have bladders? They consume food, but like their food doesn't rot. So the rules of like Teyvat are different. They take food in. Does food come out? And on that thought.